What is up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I'm Brea Thorn. How you doing this evening? What's going on? I've been making more changes here, for better or for worse. I think it looks a little bit worse, actually. I look more separated from the background, which I don't. Well, I mean, background separation is good by and large, but it's not as natural feeling as it was before. So. What's up, Shanala? Welcome. What's up, Bone Shock? I see you're on the list. Cool, cool. Hi. Greetings. Chris, welcome in. Thank you for being in both chats. I appreciate that. Holding it down on YouTube side. But yeah, here we are. And indeed, we are here. I should make some... Lowering that down a bit helps a little. I will say it does look its best here. It's not as bright. That's actually a problem. I do need it to match. Give me a second. That might be why it looks better. It kind of is. I should adjust this brightness and saturation a bit, though. And I just need them to match on both, and then it'll transition more seamlessly. Whatever. Anyways, you don't care about this stuff. You want to hang out, and I do too. But I hope everybody's doing well. It is Thursday. We are nearing the end of the week, and I hope it's been a productive one for you. Or at least I hope you've had fun so far. It's a lot of work being a maximalist, I will say. I got too much stuff. THCS. Oh no, TMCS is what it is. It's called TMCS. It's a syndrome. It stands for too much cool. I got stuff, actually. I should just say stuff. Too much cool stuff. I need to decide what out of that stuff sparks joy. That's the phrase, right? Anyways, Jesus Gomez, welcome. How you doing? What are you gonna be doing on stream today? Well, anyone who needs help with PC stuff, which we already had someone say, they are on the list. Yo, look at that 20 stream streak, Chris. Look at that. You must have missed one of the weird ones I did here or there, because you are here every stream, as far as I know. But I appreciate you hanging out. You know I like that. But here's what we do. What it means with... so it's PC Matchmaking and Pokemon. PC Matchmaking is you need to get yourself a PC... Whether you want to buy a pre-built or whether you want to get it, have me help you put together a parts list for a DIY build, or you're looking to upgrade a build you've already got. I can help with all of that. I do it for free. You just have to fill out a form, so I have all the information I need without having to drag that information out of you. There we go. The thing is, of course, because of global shortages, that died down quite a bit. I'm lucky if I help one person in a stream at this point, whereas it used to be I would end a stream and have people be like, all right, I'll be back next time, because I wasn't able to help them out at that time. Like, I ran out of time. So in order to pivot a little bit to continue doing this, because I enjoy doing this, I now will do things like playing Pokemon games like TCG Live. I will rip packs, though I'm slowing down on that a little bit right now, but I've been doing that for quite a while, putting together a personal collection, doing things like that. And yeah. So basically, it's it's changed quite a bit, but if you're looking for help with PC, that's fine. I can absolutely do that. But yeah, it's pretty cool though. That I was able to add in that other stuff because I like in TCG Live, I went from never having played it before to Master League in a few weeks. That was pretty cool. I wasn't expecting to do that. I was just like playing, but then I was like, let's do some ranked, and then it went pretty well. As for the other gaming stuff in terms of, well, I mean, I have other streams on Fridays and Sundays where I do more gaming related things. I like gaming. What do I mean gaming related things? Yeah, I do gaming stuff. I'm also doing things like I'm in a tournament for Super Metroid Map Randomizer. I don't know if that's something that you're into, but that's something I do. Yanni Metz says first stream. Welcome. Actually, no, I've been streaming for a long time. It's not my first one, but thank you. I appreciate the enthusiasm. Makes sense why you've added the Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is, I didn't get into streaming and then YouTube and all that to talk about computers. It's just something that I felt was needed, and then it took off, right? I wanted to game. I wanted to do fun stuff, and talking about computers, to be clear, is usually fun. Right now, it's not, but for those of you who have missed the PC Gateway, or SI Weekly, as it used to be called, for those of you who've missed those regular episodes, those are coming back. It's just I've been for a long time unable to really touch that subject without a whole lot of anger, and I don't like making negative videos. But while there will need to be some realism there, and that can equate to negativity, it's just I have to remember that it's when things are bad in the market that I can be the most helpful. And I need to get over myself and get back to the thing that got me to be able to do this full time. So I just got my first pre-built. It's actually so good. Well, tell me about it. Tell me the deets. Now, the whole Pokemon thing is something that I've been interested in since I was a kid. I didn't get to play the TCG as a kid because we didn't have a lot of money, and I was into computers. So any money I did have went to like PC parts. And that also meant I never really bought any Nintendo handhelds beyond the original Game Boy. So there's a lot I missed out on, and I intend to rectify that. And it's also just like a golden age right now for Pokemon fans because of all of the different things you can do with the retro titles. Soul Link, Nuzlocke, there's ROM hacks that are amazing, all that kind of stuff. I want to experience all of that and bring you guys along with me as I do it. As I sort of get to experience a lot of stuff I didn't get to, but in a way that is only now available. So it's pretty cool. As for collecting Pokemon TC, cards, ripping packs and doing all that, I'm not doing anything that is like, oh, I want to open these packs to just get this. Well, I do it sometimes. I do have a chase card sometimes, but by and large, I'm doing it as a as a collector, and I have a method that I think is somewhat unique to me. At least I've never heard anyone else talk about doing it the way I'm doing it. So that's making for some pretty good content. We've recorded a ton of content and are working on getting that footage, those videos out and all that. Where's the link so I can get on the list for the PC build? It's the first link in the description. All right, Natty, thanks for coming in, and I hope making food goes well. Do not burn down your domicile, please. And thank you. But now, Mr. Clean 1985 dropped the emote saying I'm on the list. Just so you know, you can also just like talk in chat if you want. Like, you can do that, and you're going to need to if I'm going to be helping you out. But let me open up the list here and see where you're at. I have got to get my business email fixed. There's so much stuff that I missed because it's messed up, and I need to fix that. Mr. Clean, you said you're on the list. I don't see you there. I don't see anyone under here. Let me do a search here. Control F. Mr. There's 0 with Mr. or clean. Wait, no, there's... No, that's cut and clean. That's a different clean. Yeah, I don't see you on the list, but you can get on the list if you're looking for help, Mr. Clean. You can do that by clicking the link that just dropped in chat just a bit ago. Right there in Stream Elements where it says, here's a link to the PC Matchmaker questionnaire. Filling this out does not guarantee I can help you during the stream, yada, 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 but there you go. You see, that just tells you how it used to be. That tells you how it used to be. Where it's like, hey, I might not be able to get to you this stream. I'm sorry. There's too many people who are buying PCs and need help. Like, that's how it used to be. It is. I missed that. Okay, why am I getting my chroma key? It's because of the green on here because of the list, isn't it? Watch, let's see. You see that right there? Yeah, goes away. Cool. I will have to show that though. So hold on. Let me go back to that and let's go over here. So this is what the list looks like. And this is, you know, once you fill out the form, you'll get into it. Some of these are going to be like, I need to just move these again. I don't know why it's doing that. Maybe there's a limit. There are 440 people who have submitted this form. Okay, let's see. I'm a very good cook. Thank you very much. Oh, fire's still danger. So be careful. But I'm glad to hear it. It's got a 5700X, 5070, 32 gigs DDR4, AIO, 1 terabyte SSD. Are you, let me see, gaming at 1440p? Is that what you're going for? Or 1080p, I guess, but gaming at 1440p is what I would, where I would place that one. I should put something behind chat up there so that it looks a little bit better. I mean, I could literally just not have the window fully covered there. Hold on. There we go. We've got a 1440p monitor, so it's definitely available for that. Well, so, okay. Let me tell you how it goes with this. So, generally, when you're filling out the form, it asks you stuff like, what are you trying to do with your PC, right? And the reason is that's one of the most important things you need to sort of sort out if you're going to be doing this, right? If you're going to be getting a PC. What do I want to do with it? Am I going to be getting into making some content, editing videos? I need extra RAM. Am I going to be just gaming? Cool. Am I going to be playing really easy to play games? Cool. I can save money on the GPU. Or am I going to be playing very, competitive games? I need more like at 1080p. All right. I need a little bit more heat in both the GPU and the CPU. Or I'm playing AAA. I want to play the biggest, prettiest AAA titles, your Cyberpunks of all different types. More GPU, less CPU. I want to play it at higher resolutions. CPU is less important. That kind of stuff is what I help you figure out. I'm going to be streaming. Okay, you need a better motherboard than whatever you were going to pick out because it needs more USB ports on it. That kind of stuff. So, when I say what were you planning on doing with it, and then I kind of just guessed gaming at 1440p. Are there other things you're trying to do? Like, let's say you're going to be doing, you're also into photography, amateur photography. Cool. 8-core AMD CPUs are awesome for Photoshop, and you've got one of those, that kind of thing. Or if you tell me like, well, I'm going to be doing competitive gaming, 1080p. I'm going to be trying to get into esports. I really want to compete. I'd be like, hey, eventually upgrade to a 5800X3D if you can find one, or go to Micro Center if there's one near you. See if they have a 5600X3D for a fewer cores but better performance for very high frame rate games. There's a lot to it. Hey, what's up? How's your day been? Eclipse, my day has been good. I've just been, Did a couple calls, hung out, and worked on the studio here a little bit, fixed things up, worked on my lighting, which I think I need to undo what I did because I don't know if I like it. But yeah. Yeah. How about you? Hope everything's going good for you. What's up, Rock? How's it going? What's the opinion about buying a PC that's capable of 2.1 GeForce Now, 4K 120? Mini PC and combining that with Game Pass, you have 1 gig internet. Good investment? It depends. See, the thing is, Rock 79529. By the way, what's up? Welcome. Glad to have you here. Sorry, I don't show YouTube chat on screen. I did try to do that at one point, and it broke a lot of stuff. Thanks, YouTube. But anyways, so when it comes to mini PCs for game streaming, right? For cloud gaming, really is what it's called. You really don't need a lot of horsepower. The thing is that all you're going to be doing on it? Are you also going to run Discord in the background? Are you going to want to have a couple Chrome tabs open to look at a walkthrough now and then, that kind of thing? Because at a certain level, those are very minor things that don't take up a lot of resources. But in a mini PC, if you find that what you want to do is beyond what it's capable of, you just can't upgrade that thing. Not like you could with a regular desktop PC. But the main thing is I haven't tried it. So because of that, I don't know. I don't know if I'm comfortable making that rec. You know what I mean? Just because it's not my wheelhouse. I'm not too familiar with mini PCs. There are other tech content creators out there who have. But I haven't really messed with them, honestly. Discord, some Chrome tabs. Called it. I did call it. There you go. But if you're going to do that, don't go for the absolute cheapest mini PC possible. Get extra RAM. That it is, and I hate to say it because you better believe I know a little bit about what the market is like right now. But yeah, you need system memory to do all of the things. You need system memory. It's one of those resources that, like, if you top out your GPU, it'll just scale back the frequency and control temps and things like that. Same thing with your CPU. If you top out your system memory, your stuff freezes and then your system reboots because it can no longer write to memory. So if you can find a mini PC that's... You're not going to be using that much RAM for gaming. You're just going to be cloud gaming. So I would say there are some out there that have like 8 gigs of RAM. Don't do that. 16. That, or look for one that has upgradable laptop memory slots instead of soldered memory. Is that more expensive? Yes, but it's better to buy correctly now than to have to buy something else later because you just kind of went a little too under the bar, you know? Maybe video editing and light graphic design things going along with 1440p gaming. Okay, the graphic design thing, like I said, 8-core AMD CPUs, amazing for Photoshop in particular. I believe like Adobe Illustrator and its sort of counterparts do want more cores, but it doesn't mean it can't do the things you're trying to do. It just means it'll go a little bit more slowly than you might like. The great thing is, if any of those things become a big deal for you that you want to do, like you're like, dude, video editing is kind of awesome. I want to do more of this and maybe do freelance and try to do it for as a side hustle, which eventually becomes just a hustle, not side anymore. You have an option that has dropped in price so much. The 5950X used to be like $700. Let's go see if it's available and what price it is now. No, not compatible. No, it has another build in there. That's why. Well, it's a little more than I thought it would be. It looks like it's gone back up. So yeah, it was down near $400. Let's go for more history here. 180 days. Yeah, it was at like 370. There you go. So it's been coming back up, but it's still way better than 700. So that is 16 cores, 32 threads. It can chew through some intense video editing. You can just, yeah, it's pretty great. And the 5070, the only downside to the 5070 is the lack of VRAM. Now, if you decided at some point to add streaming to the mix, it does just have the one encoder. It's not dual encoder, which you don't get until you get to the 5070 Ti and up. But one is more than enough for most people. But there you go. There's my feedback on the build. 32 gigs will do just fine for quite a while. Hopefully until, because I mean, RAM capacity is also a huge deal to serious video editing, which you wouldn't do for a while, right? That would take you a while to get to that. And DDR4 is awesome because you can just add another kit that's identical for a way lower price than getting a 64 gig kit of DDR5. So, yeah. Yeah, Minis Forum sells a USB 4, so I can do an external GPU. Those are awesome. Yeah. Has HDMI 2.1 and 780M iGPU. Can handle pretty much all emulation for 185, but it's bare bone. Okay, so no storage, no RAM. No operating system, obviously, because there's no storage. I mean, I imagine that has to have a CPU in it, right? So it's not going to be socketable. They're not going to do that because that's more Z height than they want in a mini PC. Let's snooze this ad. So while I'm waiting on the answer on that, I want to show y'all something real quick. So I used to use this in combination with this. Okay, this is a Stream Deck Plus. It's very dirty, sorry. And I really like this thing. This is the Atomic Purple Stream Deck 2. This was my main controls for controlling things on the stream. And I was like, I had to go back and forth between them. This just didn't have enough buttons. You can add folders. You can do things like that. But anyways, Elgato released this. And I was like, okay. This is a Stream Deck Plus XL. Look at that beauty right there. Look at that. Absolutely bonkers. So I'm getting used to that now because I was very used to where all the buttons were before and my placement of everything. But the reason I did this also is so that I can take this and have it over in the Pokemon setup. My saturation's too high here. 1 second. Perfect. Much better. So now I've got that right in front of me. It's just like very imposing, but it's super cool. I really like it. Plus, here's a fun fact. If you already had the Stream Deck Plus with the USB hub or the XLR base, that fits on this. But it looks hilarious because the base is so much smaller. The original base is the whole width. This base is much smaller, but it still is stable. It's still plenty stable for regular use. So I was like, I'm not buying another USB hub. Yes, it's the Ryzen 5 7640HS. I do not know anything about that CPU. I mostly look at desktop CPUs, as you might imagine. But yeah, okay. Maybe I need to get into that more. Maybe pivoting from desktop pre-builts doesn't have to mean leaving computing that much. Like I can still work with some of it. I just need to talk to the two Jeffs, Jeff Geerling and Craft Computing, because they're both into the mini PC stuff and into what is it, Home Lab and stuff like that. And I've chatted with them about it before, but it's just a hobby I never got into. But anyways. So I did notice that somebody filled out the form. Jesus Gomez, you filled out the form here. And I'd be happy to help you out. Oh, 1 second, 1 second. One thing that I will be doing, I know I just keep changing my scenes. I'm also, as I do this, testing things out. So I also have this that I want to open up tonight. It's just got like 8 packs in it, but it's pretty cool. This is a newer product here. Just want to open that up later, rip some of those. It's more Chaos Rising, but and the new set is out. No, it's not out. It's not out for a little while. I just missed the pre-release. Oh well, I'm gonna keep crying about that. Be prepared. So yeah. Okay. All right, one more scene change. I'm sorry. Here, let's go back to the desktop here. Okay. So, looking at this. Oh. Okay, hold on. What more scene changes incoming? I do apologize. But right thing here. Silly Electrical Jeet, I think. Jeet dropped 100 biddies. Let's go, nerds. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Thank you. I think the music's coming in a little too loud. Thank you for enjoying the vibe. I try to bring good vibes. I like good vibes. As should we all. We should all endeavor to improve the vibe wherever we are vibing. That's not my favorite sentence. Not my best work, everybody. I don't know if you talk about it. You can always tell us how stream and all the streams gear that good or bad stay away for content. I've done that. Actually, the funny thing is, well, here's something that, because I've had people tell me more when my channel was in full swing and it was getting tons of views and growing and all that. Getting questions on like, hey, how do I get started doing this? How do I get started doing that? And one of my answers is you know what content you like to watch? Start by making something like that. If it's something that is something you can make, right? Like, I mean, like I couldn't do what Corridor Crew does. It's like not like I can suddenly have decades of experience in VFX and a bunch of people around and a whole place and a whole thing. No, I mean, for me, it was Harris Heller, which is now Senpai Gaming, right? Harris, I just liked his stuff. He had a lot of info on how to get started streaming, which, by the way, that's one thing that is a very crowded. Well, I wouldn't say crowded now, because there's some people who have had to back out from doing that kind of content to do other content. But sort of the stream intro kind of thing, how to get into it. There are really good people out there that do that make videos on that. And I've been lucky enough to hang out with a bunch of them, and it reminds me of how much more knowledgeable they are than I am at things like OBS and plugins and APIs and all those things. I can use those. I can put them. Yeah, but I'm not an expert, I would say. But the funny thing is, I started my channel by emulating Harris Heller, basically trying to be like, make that kind of content. Because I liked streaming tech. I love gear. I love all that kind of stuff. And I've thought about, because there are a few friends of mine who are streamers that are bigger streamers than me, but who are like, hey, like, we should work on my setup. Let's do that. And I'm like, all right, cool. And that would be fun content. So, I don't know, maybe. Yeah. It's okay, Bone Shock. You're all good. Don't worry about it. I already have a decent system right now, trying to figure out a way for my kids to get a good experience, but not spend a crap ton of money. I already have 1500X. Okay. So that's your system. But you're talking about a secondary system, something like you could even use in a, like a Steam machine, but that doesn't need to be a whole PC in itself because of cloud gaming, right? Yeah, I get you. And Xbox as well, Xbox Live, all that. Now, Jesus Gomez, let's talk about your thing here. Let's get into this. And again, Seal Electrical, thank you for the bits. I do appreciate that very much. Okay. Now, Jesus, I need to ask you a few questions on yours. We can get started on this. You said you wanted to do a parts list, and we can. Okay. If it's a parts list, Jesus, keep in mind, a parts list means you're building it yourself. Is that correct? One second, I need to open this window and then move this window. That's look at all the stuff I was setting up today. Oh my God. Yeah. Here, look, actually, here, let's see. Watch. Tell me if you can tell the difference. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's what that button does. Just different little things. I got some of my lighting controls here, mostly controls to change my scenes and do all that kind of stuff. But now I don't have to have different pages, move it to go from one to the other, and I can use these stream decks elsewhere. It's gonna be nice. What was I gonna do? I was going to, yeah, I need to see which one this is. That's for the OP3, so it's not the right one. Okay, it should be this. It was success. Yeah, Chroma Key didn't like that. If you ever see me disappear like that, know that I'll be back shortly. Sorry. It is, I don't like to encourage vaping in others, so I don't show it when I do it. So don't, like, unless you're trying to quit cigarettes, totally worth it then. If you're doing that, then yeah. Okay, let me close that. Which I hate of the PC industry has changed. I bought all those parts used. Yeah, well, I mean, that's, yep. That's how it's going. That's where we're at. Okay, so Jesus, real quick. In the form, by necessity, I had to set it up to where it asks you for a range of price, and you chose between 2,000 to 2,500. Now I need a solid number in there. So if it's 2,250 or if it's 2,400 or either the 2,000 or 2,500, whatever it is, I need that solid number, no range. Whatever your maximum amount that you can spend, the maximum, no changing it later, okay, that you can spend comfortably for your PC, not including monitor, keyboard, mouse, all that stuff. Because I don't really go into that. That's right. The whole industry done changed. Thank you, AI. Appreciate that. Just waiting on that, Jesus, before I can continue. So you want it in white? Heck yes, I respect it. 2,500. Okay, cool. Perfect. Okay. Not near a micro center. Okay. And in the US. All right. Oh, another important question here was, yes, you want to be able to upgrade your CPU over time. Got it. Okay. And you want a lot of RGB. Okay. The use case, how am I skipping that? Gaming, just gaming and ultra wide. Okay, so here's the thing. Maybe if you don't mind, you can tell me some of the games you plan on playing. Okay, something like I want to play lots of Call of Duty, or I want to play, I don't know, Metro Chameleon or something. I don't know. Not that I know much about the resources needed for that. I should just play that game. That looks like a lot of fun. I haven't I haven't done gaming with friends for like a long time. I need to bring that back for my gaming streams. Although the Nuzlocke is very important. We need to know the fate of Dayquil. Metro Chameleon is surprisingly resource intensive because it has almost zero optimization. Yay! Awesome. Now, the reason I ask is because some games, when you're looking at an ultra-wide monitor, okay, depending on the vertical resolution is going to be 1080p or 1440p, right? Either way, if the vertical resolution is 1080p, it is many more pixels than a regular 1080p 16:9 monitor. Now, if it is 1440p on the vertical, that is way more pixels than a regular 1440p monitor. It's closer to a 4K monitor. So for running games on that, depending on what kind of games we're talking about, you need more GPU than CPU, generally speaking. When you're at 1080p, CPU is more important than it is otherwise. But there are some games that are an exception. Like if you tell me I want to play a lot of Call of Duty, that's still CPU intensive. Some real-time strategy games are the same. Microsoft Flight Simulator needs a lot of CPU. So that's a more specific circumstance right there. So what kind of games are we talking about here? Erasable, what's up? Am I keeping you in suspense, or is no? It's waiting on the answer to the question, I imagine. For right now, let's just put a. I mean, we're gonna go AMD for the upgradability. We want 8 cores. Yeah, 64 cores, please. Zen 5. That will require DDR5, and that's going to take a big chunk out of your budget, but I mean, that is what it is. Rust. Rust is another one that is still in need of a solid CPU. Okay, we're going to go for a 9800X3D. Yes, the 9850X3D exists, but for $40 more, you get maybe 1 to 2% performance increase. It's not worth it, in my opinion, because that is a 10% price increase for 1% game FPS increase. Not worth it. Okay. You're just gaming, so the motherboard doesn't need to be anything crazy. However, here's the thing about getting a Zen 5 system, right, with the socket AM5. The whole point of getting this when you do intend to upgrade your CPU is that you won't be changing the motherboard. So you don't want to get a cheap as heck motherboard. You want to get something pretty decent. But you are doing a white build as well, so let's see here. This would require a BIOS update. You should update the BIOS anyway. This looks pretty good for the price. Let me look at this thing. Solid I/O too for an Asus motherboard anyway. Wi-Fi 7 is nice. 2.5 gig is a little bit behind, but that's because it's a B850, and that's fine. Let me see. You do need Wi-Fi, so Wi-Fi 7, awesome. Okay. Just keep in mind, competitive gaming over Wi-Fi can be a little iffy. Here, let's go back to this here, and let's choose a color. See what other white motherboards are out there. Because I tend to go for Gigabyte or MSI in white. They just have the aesthetic down a little bit better. Oh, also full ATX, please. Thank you. You know, I could be doing this on build cores. Let's do this on build cores. I haven't done this in a while. Oh, God. They're doing AI. No, guys. This is what's going to kill your business anyway. It's going to kill your business. If people can't buy parts, they can't use your service, guys. Now we want to go with white. Here we go. I would say to start with a Montec XR for price. Or the Vector 100R. I really like that from Lian Li. It's very, very nice. Let's do the Vector 100R. It's a really cool case. Why are all the fans backwards? Fine, I'll fix it. There. That's what it would actually look like, because you have reverse flow fans here and then an exhaust fan here. Oh, also, let's fix this RGB. Let's just, there we go, Vaporwave. No, just use the, that's a preset, right? Oh my God. Okay. Well, I mean, this is how they need to do that. They need to make some money. So that's fine. But we're going to go with, there we go. That's not what Electric Indigo looks like. That just looks pink. I know I'm taking too long on this, but that's supposed to be purple. So I don't know. Maybe it's the brightness too high. Whatever. Bro, your purple's too... There we go. That's fine. Okay. I haven't talked to these guys in a while. Build cores always crashes my computer. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I mean, it's trying to do a lot here. I mean, this is PC building simulator via a web browser. Okay, so yeah, there we go. Now we go to our motherboard. ATX, socket AM5. And then we sort, hold on, we want the 3D only, yes. Price, low to high, here we go. Yeah, so here's a big difference between white motherboards that have an attention to detail and ones that don't. You see this? Pristine. Gorgeous, okay? With really good I/O. You don't need that, but it's not super expensive or anything anyway. So let's compare that to this one. And tell me where ASUS messed up. What just sticks out like a sore thumb? Every material other than like every plastic material here is gray or black. Nah, ain't for me, bro. I mean, it's not for me in general. It's not mine. but still. There's also this one that is, well, it's two, that's more. Hold on. Where's the one I was looking at? This one. This is the one I was looking at. Well, that's what we had. That's what we had until just recently, like a couple of years ago. Oh, wow, the plastics are really sticking out, but that's okay. That's okay. CPU. 9800X3D. That's crazy how they have it for $400 when it's $440 here. $444. Interesting. I guess they got a better deal. That's good. Okay, 5070 Ti is what I'd recommend for you with the ultra wide. Okay. At 1440p, you can do 12 gigs of VRAM, generally no problem. I never ran into any problems with that. But once you get to anything above that, getting closer to 4K, it's just, in some cases, not enough. And the 5070 Ti is absolutely goated in this generation. It is unfortunately more expensive than it should be. That's everything right now, by the way. MSI, I would like to go with a Gigabyte one, but the cheapest Gigabyte 5070 Ti in white is $100 more. Just about. So we go with this one right here. Should look really good. Look at that. You can't even see it because it blends perfectly into the background because it's a white GPU. Okay, now there it is. Yeah, white and silver. Very, very nice. I like it. Oh boy, I guess we better address the RAM issue. 32 gigs is going to be plenty, so that's good. But you do have to go DDR5. I mean, it's what's going to happen there. 2 modules, please. And we're going to go DDR. Well, they don't have first word latency, so I do have to do this manually here. So we go DDR5 6000 to 6400 and cast latency 30 to 32. And we see what the cheapest kit is. Oh my God, lock onto it, please. Okay, fine. Have you tried switching a different browser and accessing build cores through it? I mean, they're all going to be Chromium based, basically. Well, most are. I think just not Firefox. Let's see. So, Corsair, right? Corsair's got some great products. Unfortunately, they're aware of this. But the problem really is that if you buy one RGB product from Corsair, you need to get all your RGB stuff from Corsair, including the case, the fans, the cooler, everything, because you don't want to have more software than just one software to control your RGB. But you could also go non-RGB for your RAM. Oh, how about this? DDR5 6000 CL30, 2x16, 438. Is Nature Healing? Kits like this were $600 a month ago, so it's not bad, actually. Well, the only problem is it's not going to show up in the build because it doesn't have the 3D aspect to it. I'll change it at the end. I do want this thing to show up in the 3D builder. I'll swap out the RAM in the end. I just want there to be RAM in there. Okay, CPU cooler. Now, we have a Lian Li case with Lian Li fans. So we get a Lian Li cooler. And thankfully, their current coolers are very, very good. They've been good. They've made good coolers for a while. We go Lian Li. We go, let's see, radiator size, 360. Price low to high. Yeah, the Galahad 2 Lite has reviewed excellently. Really, really well, but I don't see it in white, unfortunately. I mean, I guess you can get a screen on your cooler, so that's cool. Why is this cheaper than the Galahad 2 Trinity with no screen on it? Is this just on sale or something? I mean, heck yeah, that's a great price. So one cool thing about the Hydro Shift is the way they designed it, the tubes are not like all throughout your build. They just go from the CPU block and pump to the radiator, like directly up. So it's pretty nice. So we'll add this to the build. Man, got a great story from Corsair. Please do share. Firefox. I think Brave isn't Chromium based either. I've never messed with Brave, so this is looking pretty good. And we are still under budget, but we need storage and a power supply. So that being under budget ain't gonna be lasting, unfortunately. Now for a power supply, at least that's not gonna break the bank because Montech exists and makes an amazing power supply. And there it is. The Century 2 850 watt is only $79.90. It is A-rated on the PSU tier list. It is ATX 3.1. It is fully modular. It is insane. What a deal this is. But maybe we even go 1050 watt for $10 more. Yeah, let's do that. Now, is that more wattage than you need? Yes. For now. We don't know if when 70 series comes out, if you're going to upgrade your GPU and it's going to require 1,000, it's going to recommend 1,000 watts for the 70 series. It might. So it's $10. So we do that. Now the storage is where it's going to be. We're going to have to make a little bit of a, because look, we have $150 for storage. That's not a lot in this market, unfortunately. So we're not going to be able to do a 2 terabyte. So let's go here. We're going to do PCIe Gen 4 because Gen 5 is ridiculous right now. We'll do a 1 terabyte capacity. Oh my God, they still haven't fixed this. Well, we have just about enough here. Kingston NV3. It is PCIe Gen 4. The downside to this drive is it doesn't have onboard DRAM cache, but HMB has been getting better, so. I built a machine back in 2020 to 2021 to be the machine for me, engineering, not gaming. Got 32 gigs of RAM, and last year my machine started to blue screen. Mem86 showed me memory problems, but as original buyer, went through RMA. Meantime, I bought another 32 gig Corsair to keep me going. They replaced it for me. I originally bought it $79 for 32 gig. Wow. Yep. I'm glad they replaced that for you. That is excellent. I'm happy to hear that. Looks beautiful. I'm glad you think so. I mean, it's going to be yours, so it feels good doing this. I miss doing this. I really do. But I wish I could tell you, hey, here's an awesome storage drive with onboard DRAM cache. It's just the little bit of benefit it gives you only now and then when you're moving large files, which mostly you're not doing that. You're usually not doing that. You're usually just going to be running a game or something. That's fine on HMB. You're good. Now, the downside is the capacity of 1 terabyte, right? Right now, though, is not the time to get a bunch of storage. Let me see. Rust, Arc, GTA, Fortnite. It's Call of Duty is the problem. Call of Duty is massive, and they do not care. So, essentially, here's the option. This is the 1 terabyte, okay? If you want to, you can get the same drive, but get a 2 terabyte. It's still going to be one of the cheapest 2 terabyte drives you can get, but it's probably going to be like $300, okay? But as it stands, we are $3.68 over budget with this beautiful machine right here. Now, I can actually get this under budget. Check it out. And this is probably something we should do. Here's what we're going to do. I know I wanted to get you an AIO with Lee and Lee fans. They messed this up. This is just supposed to go back. It's not supposed to go over here, but whatever. Hey, what can you say? It's a free builder that gives you a 3D image of your potential PC. We're just going to try and do a cheat. We're going to try to save you about $100 on your AIO. Okay. So we're going to go here. We'll look at the top name on the list. That says it all. Thermalright. They build it well and they sell it cheap. This is so dumb. This should just be a selection. I shouldn't have to scroll to 300 millimeters and not have it locked to 360. I mean, it should go... Whatever. Look at these. These things are insane. These came out on the market only a couple months after Asetek lost its patent. The patent expired. There is, that might be related. I don't know. I don't want to speculate or anything. But hey, look at that. $48.23 for the Thermalright Frozen. My brain immediately was like, it says naughty. It's frozen naughty. That's what that is. All right, well, here's your naughty cooler. There you go. I'm sorry. Apparently, they don't have the fans in the 3D thing, but whatever. There's your build. You're now at $23.91. We're going to translate that savings into storage. I don't know if we can actually, because it's a lot more. That's not high to low. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want to see those numbers. That's burned into my brain now. I hate to send money Crucial's way after what Micron did, but I mean, wait a minute. I think this one actually has onboard DRAM cache. Hold on. We'll find out. We're not just going to guess. It is just Aorus Gen 4. So let's go here. We don't have any more info, really? Hold on. No, I didn't mean to do that. My build. Is my build still there? Yes. Thank you. I meant to do this. It's been a while. Sorry. Okay, now that we found these, we go here. Why is my... Okay. Let's go back to storage. I got to do all this again. One second. It's not especially fast now that I look at it. Well, either way, this is a good one. Is it the best one? No, but it's good. And I'll take that. And so here's the thing you need to do, though. This really nice heat spreader it has on here, you actually have to remove that if you're going to put it into the motherboard. But it is what it is. And now you have 2 terabytes of Gen 4 storage instead of 1 terabyte. And your total, $24.87. Let's see. The 64 gigs now. That was DDR4 though, right? And they honor the lifetime warranty. Nice. Who was that? Would you like to roast my 2021 machine from Z CPU dumps? Lol, dump the LEDs. Cool for 5 minutes, but I am an engineer. I don't know. I tried roasting. I might be. I'm not really cut out for it. I don't like saying negative things to people, and that's. I'm kind of lame like that. I'll be honest. Like if it's some content creator or something like that, yes, absolutely. But my viewers, nah. I'm sorry, but links can't be posted in chat. You'd have to send it to me via a Twitch whisper here. Boop. You killed it. You're the best. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's save this build. Okay. It should just put me in the text box, but it didn't do that. And then I'm going to send you a link for this. Oh, hold on. I got to change the RAM back. It's not going to show RAM in here, but we want to pick the RAM that we liked more. That had RGB as well. Give me just a second to do that. Uh, 32 gigs, 2 modules, DDR5 6000, CL30. In white. And then sort by price, low to high. There we go. And we were going to go with this Patriot Viper Elite. Oh, that does change the price a little bit by like $10. Sorry. But there you go. I'm kind of nervous about that because of changing the RGB. But they fixed their software. I talked to the Patriot rep about that. They had this whole thing where Patriot RGB software was causing Windows issues, but it's not anymore. So look at this. Look at this thing. First off, you have one of the newest Lian Li cases right here. The Vector 100R, V100R. The Ryzen 7 9800X3D, the fastest gaming CPU on the market. Well, it's one of the fast. Like they just made these incremental updates that the cost increase is more than the performance increase. So we don't like those. Gigabyte B850 Aorus Elite Wi-Fi 7 ICE motherboard right here. Absolutely gorgeous in this build. An MSI GPU that matches that silver and white color scheme perfectly right here. The 5070 Ti are 16G Ventus 3X PZ. Oh, this one's cool. So check this out. What does PZ mean? It means Project Zero. You're going to be like, where do I plug in the power for this thing? I'm glad this came up because I want you to see this. To plug in your power, you actually have to go here. So it hides the cable. PZ stands for Project Zero, as in zero cables. So this hides your cable away. You listen to me though. You plug that thing in all the way, okay? It must click. You seat it fully, okay? And then you just pop that on right there. There you go. DJ Simple Green. What's up, buddy? How you doing? I'm alive. Been missing some streams, life and stuff. It's okay. It's all good. Y'all never have to apologize for not being here. There's some times where I'm not here and I miss a stream. That's egregious. Can you send me that build? I can. That was the next step. I just wanted to fix the RAM to where it's a kit that has RGB because you want a lot of RGB. So also note the awesome It's beautifully diffused RGB strip down here. It's just a nice little touch. Nice little touch. Yeah, that's going to look great. Let me give you your link. Here we go. I probably should have put this on my account here just so I can... Let me actually do that. Give me just a second to sign in here. Okay, I'm gonna copy the link one more time for you. Here, use this one instead if you don't mind. I think it's the same link, so I don't think it matters, but there you go. I know I wasn't showing the screen, sorry. All right, now here's the only thing that you need to do. Once you're done with the build, post it in the rigs channel in the Discord and show it to us. Let us see how it came out. We want to know. So did I mess up? I built in a GeForce Dual 2080 6 gigs. Okay, then they wanted to run some. They want to run some local AI models. Got a 5080. No, that's not a mess up or anything. Oh, sorry, Bluesionic Wolf. By the way, what's up? Sorry, I missed the hydrate there. I was in full swing. I was in full PC matchmaking mode. I need to have a version of this scene where I'm a little larger on the screen when I want to emphasize something I'm saying. Give me a sec. I want to do that real quick. This should just take a second. And I go here. Yeah, there we go. See that? It's going to reload chat there, but hey, whatever. It's all good. Looks great. Thank you. I've been working on my green screen lighting and all that to make it cleaner. It's looking pretty good. Jesus Gomez, you're very welcome. Happy to help out. Here, I should zoom to say that. Happy to help out. No problem. Let us know how that turns out. We want to know. Yes, make sure connections are good. Makes heat burn problems if not plugged correctly. Yes. Yeah, connect that GPU well, please. I'm glad you can appreciate RGB, even if it's not for you. I mean, that's the thing. There's plenty of things out there that are not for us, that aren't really our thing, but we can appreciate them without being haters. So that is a healthy way to be and think and be. And think. Okay. So now what? We don't have anyone else who has filled out the form. No one has said so anyways, but I can see that they haven't done that. So let's add another. Perfect. You know what I want to know, Bray? Has there been a case where someone was like, can you help me with a PC, then bought a different PC from the one you got and ended up getting problems? Having problems, right. Yeah, I don't know. And nor would I wish that on them, but yes, there have been plenty of people who, like, I spent 30, 45 minutes helping them with a build or a pre-built or whatever, and then they come back 2 weeks later and they're like, hey, you know all that time you I didn't do that, what you recommended. I did something else. Now, there have been a couple of people who I said, check this out, and also don't buy from like this place or this place, and then they end up going to, Cyberpower. So that is a mess up. And it's because if there's any problems with it, normally the time to hear stuff that's positive about Cyberpower PC is people saying, I've never had a problem. Well, that's the problem. Of course you think positively if your computer, thankfully, didn't have an issue. It's the people who have issues and try to get them fixed. They're the ones who are like, oh, that's what he meant when he said this company sucks and they know it. Oh, okay. Oh, silly me. Silly. But do I have specific examples of that? Not offhand, no. It's just likely to happen based on feedback about that company. Humanity, what's up? Welcome. Oh, it's going good. It's going good, Wolf. I'm doing good. What is this sound? I think it didn't like the way I had the cable here. Hold on. It might have been stretching the cable a little bit on this mic. There we go. Really don't want to mess with this mic. The whole thing is I moved where my mic was for the purpose of... Here, let's do this. For the purpose of not having it be like coming out of nothing right here. So as you can see with the supporter bar down here, which if you do anything to support the stream, i.e. me, like that, I mean, by stream, I mean me, supporting me and all that. You show up here in the supporter bar, but that's very normal for streamers. But the good thing is it's here to, oh, why is that? I need to work on the tolerance a little bit, I guess. Why? It's not green. It's gold. But it basically cuts it off right there. Like if I hide the supporter bar, you can kind of see just a little bit right there where it cuts off. But I don't know if I like that positioning though. For the purpose of like using my mouse without bumping my arm. Anyway, I got to see why it's doing that. Was it doing that over here? Maybe. It could also just be on this iteration here. Fixed it. There we go. Fixed it. Yay. How does it look here? Is it doing that here too? Yeah. Okay, I got to make the same change. What's my threshold on the other one? $20. Okay. 20.02.04. Okay. All right, it doesn't. Oh, dang. Okay. 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 All right. Silly Electrical AG just dropped 1,000 biddies. Let's go, nerds. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. I have to head up. Thanks again. You got it, Jesus Gomez. Angry Beaver, what's up, buddy? Welcome in. I missed a new egg rants. Those are always a joy to witness. Truthfully, I hope tech squares itself away and more pre-built stuff can happen. Well, I've had some conversations today that I have to get back to the tech content. Like it's not, I can't just be doing it when times are good. You know, this is when I'm probably needed most in the pre-built market, you know. Here's my machine now, started in 2020. Maybe many followers have older machines and would like a breakdown. 3900 XT. Okay. Okay, that's the CPU. That's just the CPU. Okay. Motherboard, X570. So I don't know a lot about that's two of the parts of your PC. So you're looking for some feedback. Are you looking to get like an upgrade recommendation? Because it's a pretty rough time to be upgrading. If everything is working, you make no sudden movements. You back away slowly, no loud noises, and you just keep using it. If it's having problems, then yeah, it doesn't matter how the market is. You need what you need, you know? But yeah, also that just tells me the CPU and the motherboard, right? Now you could upgrade the CPU to depending, but it all comes down to what you're trying to do that's not working out for you. Like if you're like, I'm trying to play really high frame rate games at 1080p, then you could drop all the extra cores because you have a 12 core CPU. You could drop the extra cores and go to like a 5600 X3D and you're going to get way better gaming performance. Way better. Thing is, I do need to upgrade. It's working well, and Corsair helped with the memory problems. Well, it's good. It's good that they did that. But oh, you have 64 gigs of memory. I remember you mentioned that. 64 gigs of DDR4. Probably DDR4 3600. Or sorry, DDR4 3200 CL16 is likely that, or 3600 CL18. But if you do need to upgrade, you have a 5080. So it depends. If you're, let me see. You said you were doing where did you say what you're doing with it? Was it engineering stuff? You're trying to do local AI models. Okay. So here's what I would do. Check this out. Where I just was, and I'm not going to use CPU cores for this. No, sorry, build cores, right? We use PC part picker. And what we do is we're going to build your PC in here. This is something that if you have a PC, all of y'all, you should have this saved. Make an account. It's free to just have an account in, on PC part picker and throw together your PC here. So that in the future, when you're like, oh man, I had just gotten the thing. Now I can't remember what parts I had. Well, yeah, that's while it's fresh in your mind, you should put this together for future upgradability. This, because it has a pretty solid compatibility filter, right? There we go, 3900 XT. There is no pricing for it because it's not for sale now. But that doesn't matter. We're just trying to get everything in here. So basically, if you're like, oh, let me see. I had a Arctic liquid freezer cooler, or I have a Noctua cooler or whatever, you just throw that here for CPU cooler and everything. You can basically use something like Specky, which is a free application you can put in there that will give you a full spec breakdown. CPU-Z will give you the specs of what it wants to know, what it cares about. Usually, it'll give you some more. It'll give you more than that. But Specky gives you a list that you can actually share with other people. Well, not on a site, but I would say it would be cool if they had something where you could upload a file from Specky to PC Part Picker, and that'd be sick. I don't know what RAM you have. Sorry, going back to this. The motherboard you said was an MSI X570A Pro. And there it is. There's your motherboard. It's a pretty bare bones motherboard, not gonna lie. This is why companies should not be allowed to use the word pro, because this is an entry level motherboard, which there's nothing wrong with that. But when you put pro, that would imply a professional product, and for like a professional workstation, you probably want more power delivery, just things like that. But still, it's what you got. This is what you got, and it's totally fine. So let's add this to the build. That's your. I can't add it. It was add to part list. There we go. Because you can't buy it, but now it's on the part list. Let me see. Does it say what memory you had? No. Okay, so we know the specs. What did I say? DDR4 3200, CL16. That's the stuff. Well, yes, this was a 2020 to 2021 thing when we were all going underground. True. Okay, so I can use the specs to just get any kit here. Although it was Corsair, right? And is it 4 sticks of 16 gigs? Right? No, wait, hold on. No, it's dual channel mode, 2x64-bit. That's the channels. That's the memory channels. That's not. This doesn't tell me. Oh, capacity 64 gigs, but it doesn't tell me how that's broken down. Wait, did you just drop another 1,000 bits? Oh, you could stop doing that. I'm already helping you, but I appreciate it. Oh, that's the wrong button. I'm not trying to cuss. I'm sorry. Silly Electrical G, thank you for dropping another 1,000 bits. Let's go, nerds. There. Now you're good. Stop. I'm already helping you. You don't need to drop anymore. Thank you. I think I don't have. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just messing with this. Let me see. Here, let me make sure this is on my desktop thing. It is. Why is it not doing its thing? Because I didn't hear it at all. Oh, I don't have it to where I'll hear it. I fixed that now. Okay. All right. Only had 2 of them, got 4 now. So yeah, 4x16. Got it. DDR4 3200, CL16. Bam, bam. I could even get the exact timings here because you provided that. 16, 20, 20, 38. There it is. Oh, look, it's all Corsair. It's just all Corsair all the way down. It's only for the Pokemon chat later. Right on. Do you know? Well, I mean, now this is a full kit of 4 sticks of RAM. That would be $625. But yeah, I don't know which one of this it is. Like whether it's the LPX, low profile, no RGB, Corsair Vengeance with RGB, whether it's the Dominator Platinum in white or black. This is the very high-end kit. Yeah, I don't know which one. One of those. Okay. I'll pick any of them. I'll just pick this one. You don't have, wait, you were non-RGB, right? Yeah, the lifetime warranty is goated for sure. I bet they're regretting that a little bit right now. Non-RGB, got it. Okay. So here's where basically we could go through and put in all of your parts. Do you know what kind of cooler you have? Do you have an all-in-one liquid cooler like this? Or do you have an air cooler like this? And then if you know exactly which one, if you go back to 2020, to the email they sent you with the manifest of all the parts that are in it, they probably did that, then you can just read off of that. But I watched a thing from ex-Microsoft guy saying, always use parity on RAM. You have the total thing. Also, we would need to know what kind of case you're using, what the storage is, what the power supply is. But after that, I mean, you've got most of your stuff in here. And I'll just send you this list and then you can save it. But with this list, you'll know exactly what you have. And then you can use the compatibility filter to then update everything and choose how to upgrade it, rather. It even helps you order the stuff, which, sure, that's how they keep the site running. They get kickback for that, but there is nothing inherently wrong with that. Again, that's how they keep the site going. PC Part Picker has been an established thing for a long time for PC enthusiasts. And we support that because they support us in that way. Yo, what's up, Rubu? Oh, wait, did the match get confirmed for tomorrow? Hold on. I need to talk to Nito. Oh, hold on. That's the wrong thing. Ah! Sorry, I got into space there. I didn't mean to have Discord on this screen. My bad. Okay, I said I can make that work. Okay, let me talk to Nito real quick, or let me let Nito know. Do we know who is mentoring for Divine? Nito said that they just came back into town today, so they might not be able to do it if it's tomorrow, but they could try. So that'd be awesome. To be honest, I've been very impressed with my system. Well, yeah, I mean, honestly, the 3900 XT is great. It was a very good CPU. The XT thing was like, at the time when it first came out, it was like, AMD, you didn't need to do that. Just get to work on your next gen already. But in retrospect, it is a good CPU. That does not affect how good of a CPU it is. And it's very versatile. And they didn't have to really do core parking at the time, which is great. We don't like core parking. Current AMD CPUs that are more than 8 cores, because you're using 2 CCDs, generally now, if you're looking at the really, well, I mean, anything in 9000 series, using 2 CCDs, the moment you start a game, it shuts off one of them. It's really annoying, especially for people who are gaming streamers who need those cores because they have a very complicated stream going on or whatever. Like, that sucks. Yeah, Rubu, I don't know. I am a little nervous because I've lost to Divine before, but that was a best of 1, and I got into a death loop. Before that, I was ahead. I think I can do this. Divine's good, though. So it should be a good race. Guys, just so you know, what Rubu's talking about, and also thanks for jumping in for tracking. As always, thank you. What Rubu is talking about is the map randomizer, the Super Metroid map randomizer tournament. My second best of 3 race in the bracket. And it's going to be against someone that I lost to in the round robin. So redemption arc, perhaps. That remains to be seen. We will see. I hope so. It's great what you're doing. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been able to do it. Seal Electrical, you got to stop dropping bits. Like I said, I'm happy to help out. It's okay. Thank you for the 100 biddies. I'm even going to change to this scene right here. Let's go, nerds. There you go. There's the thing. There it is. I know why this looks bad. I know why this looks bad. There's something I forgot to do. Hang on. That's what I forgot. Hold on a second. There's a reason it has the Uncanny Valley look to it right now. I did this before and I forgot to do it now. There we go. That changes everything. Everything. Just a little bit of blur is all that was needed. Can't believe I forgot that. See that difference? Okay, hold on. Yeah, that's 100% better. So I played my GPU, and this is what... Okay, hold on a second. There you go. There you go. Here. Oh, hey, here we go. Braythorn just gifted a tier 1 sub. Let's go, nerds. Welcome to the swarm. There you go. Okay. Well, I was talking about a race that I'm going to be doing tomorrow. So, it's that I have gaming streams now on Friday evenings. This one I'm looking at starting at 7 p.m. Central. We're starting the race at 7 p.m. Central. It's just going to be on Twitch, and that will go live at like 6:30, 6:45 p.m. Central, because they need to like do the restream, crop everything, and do all that. It's gonna be it's a gaming thing. It's gonna be Super Metroid, but it is a map randomizer, and we're having a tournament right now in the community. So the map gets randomized. So you walk through one door, and wait, that's not the room that's supposed to be there, and the whole map is like that. Plus the items are randomized too, and then 2 people will both have the same seed and then try to finish it faster. And then we're gonna do a best of 3 with up to 3 different races. So go run in a park, man. Love it when I can. I go for walks in our local parks here a few times a week. Yes, I do that. I've been doing that to get back into shape. Yeah. It's Texas summer, so we have to be very careful about that. A perfectly healthy person in the best shape of their life can have a heat stroke out there at this time of year. Okay, so I played with my GPU. This is what it's going on. GPU. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Oh yeah. Let me put that in here. It doesn't give me the model name or anything, but I'm just going to put like a, here, let's go back to this real quick. Choose a video card. We'll just put in 5080 and just pick any one of these. There we go. So I need to do this one more time, but for this background. No, not me. No. I clicked on Studio Background PNG. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's so good. It is so good. I was like, why did it get worse? What did I do wrong? And it was just me. I just forgot to add a little bit of Gaussian blur to the background to add depth of field, because this is what it looks like when I'm not using the green screen. This is my room, but I just took a screenshot of what it looks like, and then I have the green screen, so I can do stuff like that. But yeah, Rubu, I'm looking forward to that. Thank you for coming in to let me know, because I was able to send word out to Nito. If Nito can't do it, you know what I was thinking about doing? I think it would be funny. I thought about asking Emmett to do it. We'll see if he's busy or not. He probably is. I think he's doing a marathon or something. Oh, Rubu is not here right now. Okay, well, I'll talk to her later then about that. Sorry, I didn't show that, but okay. Yeah, so we're doing this list here, and what case is it in? Do you have the model, the brand and model of the case for me? That'd be great if you do have that. And I'm just basically doing this for you. I mean, this is something you can do as well on PC Part Picker. It is free to do, but figure I can help out with that. I don't know that you were requesting necessarily an upgrade recommendation. But here's the thing. This awesome 64 gigs of RAM that you have here, unless your upgrade is to switch to like Intel 12th through 14th gen, that's the most recent hardware that was able to use DDR4. Everything now is DDR5, and DDR5 is prohibitively expensive. It is crazy expensive. So don't know that I'd recommend that. My big thought is going to Mac, as they have shared RAM GPU. So a very expensive 5XX gig of RAM can be used for GPU. If you're into running AI models locally, I'm not. AI essentially is, it's tough for me to be positive about AI in any way, because it's essentially grinding my livelihood into dust. Not the kind you're doing, because you're just doing local AI. I mean, that's perfectly fine. And I even did that for a little bit. But I was messing with that myself. But now, I mean, it's, yeah, AI is a bit of a sore topic around here, unfortunately, because so many companies have come out and said, hey, standard consumers who got us to where we are now, your money is no longer good enough for us. So it's not great. Not a great situation. But I did for a little bit back in like 2023, run some like Stable Diffusion on my PC, and I was like making some pretty cool stuff and messing around with it, but I never like did anything with it really. I was really just trying to see I was like into Corridor Crew, and they were all about that. So I was like, let me give it a shot. They made some pretty cool stuff on there. Maybe I could do the same. So, but once it was really like revealed about the whole like, I don't want to open this Spotify link. Thank you. Okay. And once it really started to come to light what's going on with, back then, it was just all a new frontier. And we hadn't really gotten into the bones of like, I said 2023. It might have been 2022 when I messed with it. We hadn't really gotten into the bones of copyright infringement and things like that, and how artists are having their work stolen and yada yada. So you know, at this point, it's so much negative stuff attached to it, and not, you know, and for good reason. Yeah, I mean, right now I'm looking at how I'm gonna like continue doing what I'm doing, because people can't really afford PCs now. It's I think it's important to be like, it's very easy to sort of get lost in the sauce and just get too much into the positives of something. You gotta see it from every aspect. And I mean, every single product out there uses storage and RAM. Every electronics product uses storage and RAM. Every one of those products is getting more and more prohibitively expensive. And there's no thought put into that by these billionaire tech bros. They do not care. They want to make money. They want to make money now. And once the bubble bursts and global economies are affected because governments have bought in on this and everything, they're just, those big billionaire tech bros have their golden parachutes. They're going to be fine. And they'll move on to the next thing to make ungodly amounts of money that no individual should actually have. I mean, we shouldn't have trillionaires. We shouldn't have a trillionaire, but we're about to. Or we do. We did. Then we didn't. Then we did. Then we didn't. Who knows with that guy? Who even knows? But it can do so many amazing things. I've been using AI for many years in terms of, okay, time to go make a thumbnail. I don't feel like using my mouse to draw an outline around myself here and remove the background. So let me just do a push button thing, and it removes the background for me. That is where AI belongs, IMO. It needs to be a tool, not an agent. Agentic AI it's a problem. It's just, when you have Jensen Huang saying, in the future, people won't need PCs. Agents will have PCs. No, we still want PCs. We still want our own stuff, because what the goal is for, you know, the whole, you will own nothing and be happy. The goal is to make everything that we need and want into a subscription service. Does this sound like a tinfoil hat thing? Maybe 5 years ago it might have. But yeah, I go to get a car wash and they want me to start a subscription service, okay? Every company wants that Netflix money where you find this to be a needed thing. You're going to pay whatever. Oh, they raised the price per month again for the 4th time this year. Oh, well, I need it, so I'm going to pay for it. And Jensen wants us to just use clients that will go to the cloud for gaming and also, you know, and AI stuff. He's like, when everyone's complaining about 4 frames of, you know, blah, 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 fake frames. I actually really like frame gen. I think it's fantastic because I've used it and it's very impressive. I'm not a hater for zero reason. I'm realistic about this stuff. I used to be idealistic, but I had my my position on it changed rather abruptly. And honestly, it's oh hey, look at that. Okay. It takes it can take some time to sort of, like, I was very excited about AI before Sam Altman decided he wanted to play with the global economy and he did not care. I was like, and I was kind of into AI way before that. But when, you know, and then this whole, you know, going public and asking for all the money, but not making any profits. The problem is shareholders are like, they're seriously, squirrel. Oh, money. Go. I want to see those 2 letters on every product you make, or we're going to be so mad, and we own you. So you have to put AI in everything. It's too much, too fast. LLMs are not ready for what people want it to do. Agentic AI is not ready for what corporations want them to do. People also, because of this, because of the oversaturation of AI in every single product. Look, as someone who had been going to CES and Computex for years, it's unrecognizable. Everything is AI. It's too much. And what happens when you say a certain phrase or a certain word too much? It loses all meaning. That is a phenomenon that exists for a reason. Because it's how the human psyche works. We become numb to things, too acclimated to it. AI should have stayed special for another decade. It should have stayed special. It should not be a commodity now. It should not be something required for every shareholder call. Yeah, but what about AI? What are you doing about AI? It's just that it's like an arms race. And that we're losing. So there is a reason why listen to this. Steam requires that any game studio that uses any amount of AI generated content, it doesn't matter if it was one background for 3 seconds in a second cutscene. It doesn't matter. You must label it as some of it being made with AI. That costs them 60 to 70% of sales. I don't know, it's somewhere around that, okay? Why is that? Because people don't want AI products. It's too much, too fast, and what is the product? What is it doing for me? Like Google searches used to be good. Now they suck. They're real bad. They're really bad. It should be like a prescription drug, where it has to be tested and then certified and approved. Because hallucinating AI has actually hurt people. ChatGPT has encouraged people to commit suicide and informed them how they can do so. Even if they're like, how do I get help? Like, you should just end it all. This is a thing that has happened, not to just one person either. It's fine to be like, to look at AI and say, I'm hopeful for the future, but we're not living in that future. It's too much. It's too fast. It is not ready for that. And consumers are already tired of it. The problem with this is that AI could have gotten really, really good, but by the time it does that, no one's going to want to touch it. That is the average consumer. Because they wanted money, and they wanted money now. So, hey, there you go. Oh, sorry. Yes, you can give an example, of course. I mean, I did give an example. I use it in Photoshop. I've been doing that for years. There's been some cool stuff they added to Adobe, but I don't necessarily want Adobe to create footage if I need to extend it. I will just reshoot something, you know? But yeah, for doing things like brightening up a picture or cutting out a background so I can make a thumbnail, that is awesome. I need that. I use that. It helps me a lot. When I was at CES in January, up in Vegas, AMD actually had a helpful, like a display that was of a helpful AI that's just like if you have someone running a project, a lab project, something like that, and they have an assistant, that assistant needs to be ready to help out that project lead at any time, but they get bogged down with all this administrative stuff. Well, there's an AI to handle that for them. That's perfect. They did not say to replace that assistant. No, as something to help, assist the assistant. When I had trouble giving my CPU screenshots, the info I gave you, I used AI. Can you help me summarize ZGPU screenshots into text? That's great. My phone does that whenever I need to get a tracking number off of a label. I use my camera and I can have it read that text. But that can be done by an algorithmic thing that can just look at dots on a screen and say, well, that shapes a 1, that shapes a 7, you know. Now, to interpret it is a little bit more difficult. But there's a lot of quote-unquote AI products out there. It's just algorithms. It's just math. But because of shareholders, they have to. And like, look, I'm not by nature cynical. But anybody can be pushed to cynicism. Anybody can. And after, like, so where I'm at with like my career and helping people find PCs, I obviously take a lot of joy in it, right? I am the welcoming committee, right? For people who are new to PCs. There are a lot of people who gave up on buying a PC and getting into one of my favorite hobbies. Like, they just can't do it. It's just cost prohibitive. It sucks. I know it's basic, but the AI models make it basic. Yes, agreed. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's just stuff like, the thing is, stuff like that did exist before like agentic AI and LLMs and stuff like that. It just wasn't quite as good. But then again, you should verify the data that it's showing you. Like, trust but verify. Like, see what it says, compare it to the screenshots. You know, that helps. And like, I'm not, like I said, I'm not a blanket hater of AI. Like, I am super, like, I love watching Neurosama and Vettel and Neurosama. It's awesome. The stuff Doug has done with AI is super fun and awesome. But like, I don't need AI everything. Nobody does. And every company thinks they need to have it. Like for my lights, right? I just need my lights to be able to do this with my Stream Deck. Okay? But I'm going to yell at them for this because I have buddies over there. But Newer, the lighting brand, now in their app, it says, hey, I'm your AI assistant. No, I don't. I just want to be able to turn it off and on and change the brightness. Like, I don't need AI for this. Stop like boiling water and putting heat in the atmosphere just to help me set up my lighting. I could do that. I like setting up lighting. It's fun for me. There's some people where it's not fun for them, I guess. But what we have to be careful of is AI replacing good design. An app like that can just be designed intuitively to where setting up a light, setting the color temperature, or getting an RGB color that you want to highlight yourself like I'm doing is just intuitive. Instead, they can just be lazy and then put all the work into implementing an AI. The problem is the deregulation of it, honestly. Look, things like this do need regulation. Like food, you know, FDA, right? Communications, telecommunications, FCC. Where is the regulation committee for AI? Where is the organization that regulates AI? We have it for internet. Nobody's screaming about that being some kind of imposition on freedoms or anything. No, we need to have the FCC. We do. Where is it for AI? If you're going to implement an AI, it should be tested. Cannot breach an NDA, but today I was talking to a data center provider in a local US area where there are 5 data centers that are looking to build 300 plus in 2027. That's too much. They don't need that. Like, seriously, there is so much money being pumped into this. This is like Escape from Tarkov devs. People still buy the game and play the game. So why would they optimize it to fix the memory leaks? They don't have to. There's so much money in AI, they can buy all the chips, all the memory ICs. The Microsoft CEO came out and said, oh, we've got so many chips, they're just sitting in a warehouse because we can't build our data centers. Well, let us buy them then at a reasonable price, you monster. Stole my haircut. Here's the thing. I'm looking at this and seeing that there is some fun stuff that can be done with AI, some funny stuff that can be done with AI. It could have just been a fun, quirky thing until the real products were ready. But, like, the first ChatGPT, the first 5, 6 full versions of ChatGPT should have been closed betas. They should have been closed betas. They should have not had it be this overly, it's aggrandizing to the user. It just compliments them and says, oh, that's great. And yeah, well, I mean, sure, I probably shouldn't teach you how to build a pipe bomb, but I mean, if it's because of your mother's dying wish, then sure. Things like this can be completely misused. And there need to be safeguards against that, just like anything else. Now, do I think you should have a license to be able to use AI? It's not like driving a car. No, I don't think you should need that. But a company should have to jump through some hoops to provide AI of any kind. I'm sorry. That's how I feel about it. I know it's a free market and companies should be able to run however they want. But if you're talking about something that is going to be talking to people and providing them with open-ended assistance, you can't be hallucinating like that. It's coming out of the oven underbaked. It's coming out raw, man. When your LEDs want to be your mate. All our communities, yeah, so many communities voted against AI data centers because, like, data centers are massively resource intensive. But once there's nobody at the wheel in terms of government that is steering this and saying, hey, we have environmental regulations. No, as a matter of fact, instead, those have been removed. It's like, it's too much. I'm sorry. And anyways, I hope you understand my perspective. I've had positive experiences with AI. I really have. But, like, Razer, I don't need an AI holographic waifu on my desk telling me what upgrades I should buy in Call of Duty. Okay. Did I see Onward there? What's up? Steve's schedule's finally messed up enough to catch a stream. Oh boy. It is 6:37 in the morning over there. What are you doing? Let me say, AI is great when you ask it sensible questions. If you already know that, if you already know what you're talking about, then it helps a lot, and you should still check its output. I recently made a mathematical proof. I think that's what you're saying. Why we consumers are mess. Problem is a race to arms. I said that earlier. It's an arms race because it's being overvalued by corporations. And what happened? There are so many big corporations that fired a bunch of people, replaced them with AI, went token crazy, realized there was one company that spent $500 million on AI tokens. And then they were like, we have made a mistake. And the AI companies are like, well, we're finally making some money, but they're still not profiting. I don't know, man. It's such a mess. It is such a mess. I just want to help people get computers. I just want to make cool stuff, cool content. I just want to be able to do the thing that I worked years to get towards doing full time. And it's like, I have not felt the drive to make tech content in 6 months since Ramageddon started. And since my experience at CES was very negative, extremely negative. Now I'm going to. Now I need to, and I want to. This is when the show needs to come back. It needs to. While also working on Pokemon content, but still. It is indeed, yeah. I work with a company that provides local bus bars and local community power. Normally it's 400 amperes. I've seen 800 bus bars in data centers. It's like 4,000. That is normal flow. Yep. I agree with you on helpfully. I like the one in Photoshop, but Adobe is making it very difficult to keep paying them. Yes, I know. I did tell you that I would just give you one of my licenses, Onware. I told you that. I have a second one that's not being used right now. AI is segmentive now, a thing to help operators and developers in engineering. As an assistant, to assist as a tool, yes, AI needs to stay there. We're not there yet with, like, agentic AI is not there yet. I don't need my own personal agent to hallucinate just for me. Why would I want that? Only 2 ways AI has helped me so far is when I've had very specific questions that I, first of all, knew the answer to but couldn't remember it. Like, no joke, the question I asked was, there was an FPS game popular in South America and Asia in the late 2000s or late 2010s that starts with the letter P. What is it? And the level of question AI actually helped me with. Well, that's good. Yeah, just silly electrical. Just understand, like, you can love AI. I won't hold that against you. But it's going to be and discussing it is healthy. This is good. We should talk about it like this. But it's a hard sell for me because I am negatively affected by it. And a lot of my community is as well. And the whole country, the whole global economy. If the bubble bursts, our governments have invested billions and billions into AI. That bubble is going to affect the global economy. And that sucks. And you got guys like Sam Altman going out there and being like, hey, guys, we're going to buy 40% of the world's supply of RAM. And then he's like, just kidding. Haha, everyone reacted. All of our AI competitors bought up all the rest of the RAM in a panic. Oops, tee-hee, my bad. My AI was hallucinating. It said I should do that, but it was hallucinating. That's crazy, right? This kind of stuff, like, there's not going to be goodwill towards it, like that technology. And that sucks because I like new technologies. I was for multi-frame generation. I spoke out in support of it because, again, I experienced it and I had a great experience. I continue to do so. But like, $600 for a kit of RAM sucks. That's terrible. We don't want that. I might take up on that offer. They raised the price on me for a third time this year. No, I got it. I mean, I might as well at this point. I haven't been putting time into it, so yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that here in a bit after stream. What we should do, Onward and Natty, let's make a group chat on Discord because I want to start. I want to get rolling and figure out how we're going to do that. Like Natty, I need to know what you'll be able to do. I mean, I'll put a lot of work on your plate if you're willing to do it. And Onware, This is a little bit of a little bit behind the scenes here, but I don't know. Well, you know what? I'll tell you. I'll talk to you about it. Yeah, we'll do that. Yes, for a group chat. Got it. Long as it doesn't cost you more, though. Nope. It's Cuddles' copy. It has not been used in a while. Current ramp prices suck. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you again. I appreciate that. You've been very generous throughout the stream. And I'm glad that we got to talk about this because it is an important topic. I don't always take the time to share my thoughts on it without having everyone just be like, hell yeah, man, preach. It's actually good to hear the other side of it too. And be like, yeah, well, it's good in this way. And I'm like, you know what? Yes, you're right. And I agree. It's just the good stuff about AI on a scale versus the bad stuff. It's just right now it's all bad. Like the bad stuff completely outweighs the good. And we got to fix that with regulation. Regulation will help a lot. The big three RAM companies, they have been convicted of basically cartel-like behavior before, 20 years ago or so. They're doing it again. They are doing it again. The problem is it's harder. It's almost harder to get the proof now, funny enough. But yeah, they're basically doing this. They're doing it. They're making it happen with the RAM prices. Kind of in the same way that, think about this, in 2011 or 2012, barrels of oil were at the same price they are now, but gas cost like $1 less per gallon. And even DDR4 might get worse, removing the budget builds. Yep. It was only a matter of time, honestly, or chaos. Gotta love corpos. I don't gotta. They can't make me like what they're... No, I don't gotta. Technology is a tool. Tools can be misused. Well, it should stay as a tool, though. I mean, yeah. Any tool can be misused, I guess. But, like, I can use a wrench to bust out someone's window, but I don't. So, regulation, like laws, keep me from doing that, because that would be willful destruction of property. So, we need that kind of regulation for AI, right? We need regulation against impersonation and identity theft for AI, okay? Like, is it illegal to use a deepfake? Where are the established laws in every state against using deepfakes for the purposes of faking someone's identity visually and audibly, right? My voice and visage I have hundreds of hours. I have like 500 YouTube videos that people could use to train an AI to imitate me. Why they would want to, I don't know. I have zero clout these days, but they could do it. I don't know what's going to stop them. AI is not a technology arms race. It's a country arms race, US and China. Well, I mean, it's an arms race of any kind. They all tend to taste the same. AI as a tool would be great if the tool wasn't being used to destroy the environment, take jobs from people, make billionaires even more rich, disseminate misinformation and disinformation on purpose, give a tool to governments for mass surveillance, and even possibly use it to jail political adversaries with Gen AI. You know, if AI wasn't used like this 99% of the time, AI would be a great tool. Unfortunately, until that changes, it'll be the bane of humanity. At least for the, okay. I just bought an old DJI drone and I love it. It's great fun, but people say it's China spying on the UK. They say a lot of stuff like that. DJI, I feel, is not trying to do any of that kind of stuff. I'm mad because I ended up not being able to buy the Osmo Pocket 4 Pro in the US because of that. Yay. I ended up going with one that I'm probably going to return, the Insta360 one. But regardless, there are some protections already, especially with celebrities and private videos. Well, we'll see. I mean, we need to see those actually bring up convictions and put people in prison. I think at some point things will have to overcorrect by a long shot in regulating AI. Only after that will it be good. The reason corporations are trying to build AI data centers so fast is because they understand that regulations might be coming pretty soon. But once they break ground, it might be too late to stop that. This is why you need to, if you're in the US In the midterms, you need to look at which candidates are funded by AI companies, because they're just going to let those builds go through. Okay? Keep an eye on that. It can be hard to track down, but it is still a matter of public record where campaign funding comes from. If you can trust those records. There's some protections already, right? I already read that. But I just love to see it fly. Oh, drones are great. It's so cool. I made drones back in the day when there was no AI, GPS control, stopping. You take, it's funny when I was doing enterprise ISP work, installing internet and services like that, things like that for businesses. And there was this one guy who just straight up gave me an FPV racing drone, carbon fiber body, the motors, the propel, everything, all of it. And I was like, not a remote. And he was like, just so you know, a good remote costs as much as the drone does. And I was like, okay. I sold it on eBay. I was like, I would love to get into this. I just can't afford this right now. Are you looking at YouTube chat? I was not. I'm sorry. VV Greed. Raythron. I've been on gaming laptops for so long, and my current GPU is 4060. Is a 5090 a first good desktop PC? I'm getting it for my birthday in 4 days. 5090, welcome to the stream. But 5090 is a part of a PC, yes. It's not needed for a first PC, that's for sure. A 5090 is like the price of a PC all by itself. But it's not a whole computer. It is just one part of a computer. I don't recommend it for basically anybody, for most people. I would recommend you can pay half of that and get a GPU almost as good with a 5080. Is there a gap there? Yeah. But it's a gap where like you're not a professional video editor. You don't need 30 or you're not doing professional 3D design or game design in Unreal Engine or anything like that, right? You're just going to be gaming and stuff. So you don't need 32 gigs of VRAM. You don't need to spend $3,000 or $4,000 on just one part. It's not free for somebody. Someone has to pay for it. Now, if you're looking for help with a PC, if you were looking at the YouTube chat, if you check the description, if you're looking for help, you do have to fill out a form and then I can help you out. But that's if you want me to help you find a PC. If you're already getting one, then I don't know that I can help at that point. But it will ask you a few questions you should be asking yourself. So here you go. You click that link, fill out the form. Even if I'm not going to help you, you could even just look at the form and be like, what am I going to use it for? I hadn't really thought about that. Am I going to do streaming? Oh, I don't know. Am I going to do gaming? Wait, what do you mean resolution? 1440p, 4K? It's a lot of things you got to think about. Why is that not working? There it is. Whoa. Hey, Onware. Did you know this was a green screen? I mean, probably when I did this. Okay. This is where you can't tell, right here. You cannot tell like at all right here. It just looks like just really good lighting, dark background, good background separation, all that. Okay, all right. I understand it was a silly question once I reached outside the range of it. Where's the button? I just got a new Stream Deck, so... Nope, I got to do it here. There you go. Okay, sounds good. It really helps for stuff like this. Whenever that's how I got that to work. Now there's ways of cutting yourself out using AI, right? And that's a very basic one. That's just part of like NVIDIA. The NVIDIA Studio does that, but I don't use NVIDIA Studio. This is about as high quality as Chroma Key gets outside of a full-on studio. He's gone to plaid. I need that. That's what I need my background to be. That is what I need. I'm going to have okay. All right. Okay. Well, whenever VV Greed, I'll be able to help you out better once you do that. Just let me know. Feel free to hang out whenever you want, whether we're doing Pokemon stuff or PC stuff. Something like that. Yes. So, I mean, yeah, in the streaming software is where I did the Chroma Key. So it's not as robust as like Adobe's Chroma Key, things like that. But, oh, dang. Okay, look, here we go. Here's an opportunity to use that thing. Onward just dropped a tier 1 sub. Let's go, nerds. Welcome back to the Swarm. I should automate that to where it just does it for like 6 seconds. Then I don't have to press the button again. But yeah, so the primary reason for me setting this up is actually for the Pokemon content, because I'm going to have like my handheld mic. I'll get in front of that and I can basically walk in front of the video and be like, instead of just doing voiceover, I just talk and there's the voice, like and I can like point at stuff. The lighting setup I have in here is like so sick, but that's how you don't get that green halo on yourself, is just you put a lot of work into the lighting. I do need that plaid animation. I need to get that. Okay, there we go. Oh, a rare treasure train. I don't know what that means. Reach level 2 to unlock 35% off gift subs. What do I think? I'm having a subathon? I have literally never done that. I don't know what to do with this. Thank you for starting the train on, where I appreciate it. May I say the narrow wedge of the Pokemon is coming, and I love that. Yeah, I've been. Oh wait, and that we have both the option of both voiceover and talking head. True. Yes. 100%. And that mic matches this one. Yeah, Pokemon's great. I should open the thing that I wanted to open up, the Mega Greninja thing. But check it. So I finally, after many years of recommending it for other content creators, I finally have Onware my own rim light. And just for the green screen, like when I'm just doing regular stuff, I'll have it on just like a, wait, that seems a little bright. Let me lower that. That turns it off. Okay. When I'm doing green screen, it helps to sell it, right? Like this is light coming from a very purple room. But when I'm just doing regular footage, I just do like a 5700K white light. But yeah. Earlier though, I was like, there's something wrong with the green screen. There's something that looks off. And look what I had not done yet. I don't think you were here when this happened. I'm like, something looks off. It looked like this. Yeah, it needs that depth of field. 100%. Yeah, I went for like an hour or two like that. I was like, oh man, why does it look so bad? I just made some changes, some minor changes. What did I do? It's because I made a new background image and I didn't fix that. So also sick lighting on the shield here that I did because I want to have lights like that for the shield, but I don't want to run cables for it to keep them charged all the time. And I was like, wait, it's a static image. I can just do that. Anyway. See this, I do need to fix this. I might need to move closer to the green screen, which is unfortunate because the distance is actually what makes it so clean. But I think there's a threshold of how far back I can move to where it won't reflect on me. So I'm not getting any green reflection here except a little bit right there. It's because my head's too shiny. It's too nice and shiny. It's a problem. But no, I'm gonna have good stuff. Oh, snap. All right. Here we go again. Silly Electrical Legit just dropped 1,000 bits. Let's go, nerds. 1,000 bits again. Wow. Okay. Just continually dropping bits. Thank you very much. Change your Twitch name to Pokemon Mad Master. You go from 13 to many K. Why that name? Seriously, you have the persona, you the guy. Get off your PC geek and get onto the Pokemon Master you are. Well, here's what I'm doing. Thank you for the bits again. I made another channel on YouTube where the content's going to go, and it's called Brayathorn EX, and I think that's sick. So there's that. That's where the shorts are going to go, and I might just do shorts and long form on one channel. Everybody says to make separate channels, but I don't know about the name Brayathorn XP for longer gaming videos and card show videos and long form stuff, but maybe. I just need to get the shorts going. Like, that's the main thing. But that's the one, Brayathorn EX. It is brand new. That's where the Pokemon content I've been recording for 6 months now is going to go. More than 7 months now. But yeah, we got some good stuff coming. Really good stuff coming. Let me make this chat though, actually. There you go, guys. Impressed with you. Thank you. I watch a lot of YouTube, and you have a great personality. I think you're doing the right things. Still here. Love your content. Thank you. I spent many years building a tech channel to help people find pre-builts and just talk about tech stuff and do things like that. I traveled a lot, did all these things. That's just Brayathorn. That's that channel. I learned a lot about the algorithm and about people hitting subscribe and when they won't do that, because if I'm helping them buy a PC, they watch 3 videos or so and then they're set for years. They don't need to subscribe. So was working on stuff to fix that, but that's when the market exploded in the wrong way. And I was like, my future is what is it? I'm endangered. So I mean, we've built a channel before. We'll do it again. I'm just dropping stickers in the chat. Okay. I should have a little puff of smoke happen whenever I do that. Cloud was around for a long time, but AI cannot realistically run on local models, well, the most sophisticated ones. I mean, the kind of AI that you would run let's say you're figuring out a product, right? An AI for people to run locally doesn't send their information to some, to some data repository to sell off or whatever. You just want a local AI. That's when you start thinking, what would I want it to do for me? How powerful would it need to be just to do those things? What resources do I need to give it? Do I need to give it internet access at all times or just for updates or things like that? And what I think would be the ideal situation, I haven't put a ton of thought towards this, but in order for to have privacy of information, safety, all that, it should be a closed ecosystem, localized AI, right? Like something that's not going to be connected to absolutely everything. But people are still obsessed with the Internet of Things, smart homes, things like that. And that's probably an easier sell, but that's going to be like always on, always watching, always listening. And I don't think that's the right way to do it. But that's the way that's what everybody wants to sell you, and that's what they want to just be like, hey, you don't need to do anything yourself. AI will do it for you and you will pay for it. I mean, okay. Yeah. It says an engineer, can I get, yeah, give your POV, go for it. Everyone says they're taking me data. Well, that's the thing is like people will complain about data privacy and it'll say this tweet was sent from an iPhone. It's already sold. Your information is already sold, buddy. But the thing is, we don't have to let that continue. It's just, we need more regulation on that too, on the sale of personal information. But yeah, go for it. Hold on. So now I need to see. Let's see if I can make this happen, okay? On where I gave you the login for Storyblocks forever ago, right? It's so good. I program microcontrollers to do very specific things for detecting issues in power networks, for example. That's awesome. That's a really cool job to have. Okay, some of these are pretty funny. How can I make this work, though? The green screen bugs out sometimes. Is it doing that? It could just be like the tolerance is a little bit off or the feathering is a little bit off. You want to see what that looks like when it's really off? Watch this. Natty will remember. It's really nice. It's really great to look at. How's that? Are we enjoying this?
Hello, chat.
An AI can help really help a lot in developing drivers. But if I use Claude or ChatGPT, can others get access to the, for example, special triggering algorithms I have? I mean, I imagine so. It's hard to say. I think you did a few years ago. The green screen bugs out sometimes. It was while you were looking up. Probably a reflection off the screen. Oh, it's because this is my TV, my big screen here, and this is what I'm looking at. Check it out. I had this on my TV, very large. So it was a lot of green on me. So yeah, that's what happened. It was casting a green light on me. It kind of is now, but oh yeah, for sure. If you think Claude and ChatGPT don't keep tabs on what you prompt it to do and keep a little file just for you, you need to pay a little bit more. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, that's that is, of course, part of it. It knows what I'm about to code, but when doing a deep algorithm, it can still give me indicators, i.e. it knows what I was doing. Or is it just someone else done this? Well, I mean, honestly, when I go to order food on Uber Eats, it will remember the meals that I ordered. It's pretty simple to log activity. Now, something like an AI can then use that information to then predict what you might be requesting based on context. That's not unexpected. I think I make a new amazing algorithm, but it is not new. That's try writing music. Oh boy. Even then, I don't think it's hypocritical to say that you don't want your data to be sold, even though you participate in the system, considering that nowadays, for example, you need a phone, you need internet, you need messaging app. Yeah. And math. Yeah. I mean, finding something new in math. Good luck. But okay, let's see if I can do it here. I have to figure out which one I like more. I feel like Doug right now. Doug will do things like he will make things like elements for the stream while he's live, which is awesome. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Actually, I'm going to do it here first. It's going to be tough, but hold on. Let's add our chroma key here. Okay, we need to refine that a bit. And maybe speed it up a little bit too. It's really hard with yeah, it's losing quite a bit. of the smoke part. Okay, so I got the exact color. I don't know. It's not perfect. So I have another option. So I'm going to get rid of this. Or at least I'm going to change it. How about the cartoony one? Oh, is it a bunch of them? I need to edit it now? Because it's going to be a bunch of them, isn't it? So I can do this and just get one. I don't need it to loop. No. So now... no, don't do that. Just give me part of it. Okay, each one lasts how long? Like 1 second. I guess I do have to do the loop thing. That's the only way it lets me shorten it. Okay. Might have more luck getting one that has a black background and playing with blending mode. True. Like, just do screen... Yeah, in screen mode. Yeah. At least hide your webcam if you're going to do that while live. Do what? Oh, got it. I get it. Okay. I get it. Y'all are just so funny. It's crazy. I can't believe it. Okay, so that is... It doesn't give me a good... Okay, I basically have to... For this one, I would have to, like, edit it. So you're right, Onward. Let me try that. Let me try that. Get one with a black background instead. The only thing is, most of these were, like, too slow. I don't know. I'll find the effect later. Because a lot of these are going to have like a bunch of them and you have to cut out the one that you want. Oh well, that's okay. They're great. Do you have no chat to tickle us with? What? Okay. That we want. Nah, it's let me just do. I'll try this. Let me get into Stream Deck here. I'm gonna go to that multi-action that I have. And we're gonna add layer visibility, right? Because what it'll do is when the layer becomes visible, it plays it. So we can also slow it down. Let's see what that looks like. A little too slow, a little faster. Okay, so we make the layer invisible. Okay. And I just need to go into here, and as part of the thing, the combo thing that plays a sound, which the sound should change to a poof sound too, but I can do that later. I just need to add the action to make the layer visible for a short amount, make there be a delay, and then make it not visible. It's funny, I haven't done like any Pokemon stuff on this whole stream. And then we put a delay. Let's go 2000 milliseconds. And then we copy this. I'm not showing you what I'm doing. Sorry, it's just I'm doing this here. So what this is a multi-action button here, right? I didn't name it, but that's fine. So this on 3 different scenes, right? The desktop capture, right, which we're looking at right now, full cam zoom, which is a little zoomed in, and then desktop capture chroma zoom, right? That's when I do this. Ignore that thing that just happened. That was, I don't know why it does this, but it does this. Can you help me connect with my AU son with the Pokemon chat? You're a boss. Did I? Oh, all right, Shanala, you got it. Okay, so then I make this layer visible because it's not visible right now. And then I put in a delay of 2 seconds and then I make it not visible because the only way I can cut down the video is by having it in loop and we don't want it looping. So I need to remake these I need to basically make this happen on all 3 scenes. So it works here but here, we're going to go back here and we're going to test it. Let's see. There's a delay there. Okay, we got to play the sound first. And okay. So the sound needs to go in before that happens. And I don't like how it animates. It doesn't animate very well. And it's not timed very well either. I don't know. I'll work on it. Yes, you're great. Keep your aura going. I will work on that. Right now, though, I feel like I want to rip some Pokemon packs, so I'm going to do that. After this message from no one. This is not a sponsored stream. Let's test it again. Yeah, the delay sucks. Actually, what I should really do is just always do this when I'm going to do it and get the instant transmission sound from DBZ. That's what I need. That's what I'll do after stream. Well, I'm probably going to eat something and run a map rando or something, but yeah. OBS fired up in your 58. Nice, nice. You got the dual NVENC on there, dual encoders. Oh, that's not the right thing. Hold on. There we go. We do need a little bit more verticality here for a short because there's going to be like some empty space. I guess whenever this is being edited, whenever there's something wide like this, you can just have space above and below and just put this part of me talking while I'm opening it, I guess. That would make sense. I didn't think about that. I guess I can turn the mic around. I always have to make room for my hands to actually work. So what if I go lower? Nope, don't like that. I'll work with this. I can work with this. Okay. Oh, you know, I don't care. There are people standing outside your house. Can I? Huh? Okay, you're losing me a little bit there. What are you talking about? There's nobody standing outside my house. That's not a fun thing to say to a streamer. Because that's a thing that happens to some where they get swatted and stuff. Okay, I'm going to be recording a video here, just so you know. But yeah. Talk us in for noobs of Pokemon. Yeah, of course. Of course. Well, as a quick thing, the way the Pokemon trading card game works, it's the same as any other one. They release sets of sets that will have certain cards in them. They release them every few months. This is a special box that has a few little bonus things like a promo card, a giant card, lenticular one, and then some packs in here that can have, cards you might need to build a deck and play the game, or if you're a collector, it could have some valuable or really nice cards to add to your collection. So that's the whole deal with it. All right. Well, at the time of recording this, the new set Pitch Black from Pokemon is going to be coming out very soon. But Pokemon Company was not really done releasing products for Chaos Rising. So I have here the Mega Greninja EX Premium Collection box. This is one that was released recently. At least it was when I recorded this. So we're going to open this thing up, open a few more packs at this point of Chaos Rising. I've opened a lot of it, but I guess I wasn't done. So let's see what we got in here, what it comes with, and whether we get any good hits. Let's find out. These boxes are always an absolute pain to open. Apparently, it includes a reusable sticker. That's interesting technology I am not familiar with. Okay, here we go. So, of course, this will include the promo card here, which is the Mega Greninja EX. I do have enough of these already, so that's a bonus, I guess. But good, this is well packaged, so it's not going to get damaged from its packaging, which is very nice. There's the Mega Greninja EX. You get the jumbo lenticular version of the same card. Right there. I have used this Mortal Shuriken move and Ninja Spinner to great effect. I really enjoy playing Mega Greninja EX. This is the quote-unquote reusable sticker. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll test that later. See, oh, it's upside down. You see the text is on the bottom here. Of course, Mega Greninja is always upside down. Big fan of Stranger Things, that one. Is that one? Okay. And what most of y'all would be interested in, the 8 packs of Chaos. Well, actually, no, it's okay. They weren't done with perfect order either, it seems. That's a nice little bonus, I think. I think I opened more Chaos Rising than perfect order, but you get 6 packs of Chaos Rising and 2 packs of perfect order that we will open first. And a lot of packaging that is single use, and you will not use it again. I don't know if that bothers you, but it's something to know. And it's pretty typical for products like this. Okay, so we're going to open our packs of perfect order first. Is there some things we should be looking out for? Yeah, scalpers. Don't buy from scalpers. Try to get things at retail if you can from your Target or your Best Buy or places like that. But if you're in the, you said you're across the pond from me, I think. So I'm not sure what your sources would be over there, but just keep that in mind. Don't pay scalper prices. Okay, first pack of perfect order. Oh, that just popped off right there. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to toss these on the floor and clean them up after. Okay. Our code card right there. Okay, let's see what we get. Let me rack focus here real quick. Oh, that's not what I meant. All right. I'm just hitting this microphone. This is driving me crazy. Okay. Here we go. So we have here Haunter. I know people do this all the time. I don't know how they do it, but I'll put these down. Okay. Snorlax, Probopass, Dedenne, Judge, Luxio, Pokepad, Landorus Reverse, Ghastly Reverse, and Meowth EX. I strongly feel, you can never have too many copies of this card if you play the game. I think I've got like 3 at this point that I've pulled. And yeah, if you're building multiple decks, this can play in any deck pretty much. It's such a good card. So that's a good one to get right there. I don't really have any alternative for this. I just have to let it roll the way it is. Okay. Sorry if it was weird how I was pulling those. I just have my mic in a different position, and I don't think I like it. So please forgive. That's going to be happening just during this video. Second pack and last pack of perfect order. See if we can get some last pack magic from this. I mean, does last pack magic count if it's not the last pack in the box, but it's the last pack of that set? I don't know. All right. Tyrant, Clefairy, Furfrou, Antique Jaw Fossil, Aegislash, Tarragon, Diggersby, Probopass Reverse, and we get a Probopass Illustration Rare. Let's go. This is I think my 4th one of these. So it's not my favorite IR from this set. That angle is not very flattering to the mustachioed machine here, but and an Aurora's Hollow. I mean, if you know what, I only had 2 packs and I got a hit. I'll take that. I will take that. We got 2 hits, really. I'm happier with the Meowth EX than the Probopass, I'll be honest. It's not the cutest Pokemon out there. We'll just put it that way. Okay, now on to Chaos Rising. Maybe slow down, closer mics, and do some ASMR. I do know what ASMR is, and it gives me the heebie-jeebies whenever I hear it. I'm not one of those people that benefits from it. It makes me, you know. But yeah, people who watch this stuff a lot, they don't want you to go too slowly. But there is a creator that does ASMR, and that would be Pokedge Official. Pokedge Official. It is good stuff. Makes great content. All right. Goomy, Frogadier, Patrat, Skrelp, Philippe, Golisopod, Claydol, Skrelp Reverse. That's a okay. Deoxys Reverse and Ho-Oh Hollow. Okay. Well, not a strong start from Chaos Rising, and I say that because I mean, if this was my first time opening Chaos Rising, I'd be happy with all of those cards. But at this point, I've collected quite a few of them, so I am really looking for cards I have not pulled yet, and there's not a long list of those. Now, my question to you is, do you play the TCG? And if so, what is your go-to deck in the current format? Okay, we got Donphan, Phantump, Trubbish, Litleo, Ninetales, Prism Tower, Metagross. Do you say Metagross or Metagross? Gross makes more sense to me. It's a unit of measurement across the pond. Donphan. Yo, let's go. We got the AZ's Tranquility SIR. Oh, man, I was not expecting that here. We actually got, sorry, didn't mean to do that. We actually got an SIR out of this silly little Mega Greninja EX box. I have not pulled this one yet. So that is huge. This is a beautiful card. Genuinely, one of the things about this hobby that I love the most is the appreciation and the emphasis on the artists. They're credited in every card. Look at that. Absolutely gorgeous artwork in that with the Eternal Floette. That's crazy. That's crazy. And the fun thing is, of course, if you want to get into playing the TCG, but you don't really know anyone who plays it or anything, you haven't quite gotten to that point yet, you should be playing Pokemon TCG Live. It is free. It's free. You have a bunch of starter sets starter decks to start playing. You can play the game for free, learn the TCG, and if you do what I'm doing and you open packs, these code cards give you packs to open in the game too. You don't have to spend $1. And as a matter of fact, I don't think you can actually spend money in that game. You can only get more stuff to open by playing the game. And just by playing it and opening pack, I've master set a few sets in TCG Live that I haven't done in real life. Like, I've been playing this card for a little bit, and it's not bad. It's a pretty good utility to this. But I never pulled the SIR until now. There you go. So yeah, if you want to learn the game, TCG Live is addictive. It is fun. It is free. If you want a game that's more about the gacha aspect of it, then you play TCG Pocket. But TCG Live is the one I'd recommend if you want to play by actual tournament standard rules. All right, Kakuna. I love my Beedrill EX deck. Phanpy, Flaffy, Vulpix, Meowstic, Garbodor. Do you say Garbodor or Garbodor? Because I guess odor makes sense. It is a garbage Pokemon. Okay. Tauros, Chespin Reverse, Golbat Reverse, and Magnetic Energy. I do have a lot of these at this point, so I did not need another. But we've got 3 packs remaining. Still time to get a few hits I hadn't gotten yet, just like with that AZ's Tranquility. I would accept another SIR. I'll take that. Okay. Chespin, Patrat, Trubbish, Pumpkaboo, Garbodor. I tried it. It doesn't feel right. Garbodor. Deoxys, special red card. Skrelp, Reverse, Deoxys Reverse, and Ampharos Hollow. 2 packs left. Absolutely love a call came for PC ideas. Stay for your magnet. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. You got it. I mean, I don't know. If I try to do things that I find fun, and it's easy to be entertaining when you're actually just genuinely having a good time. Two packs left. Weedle. Weedle, my boy. Sligoo. Quillfish. Remoraid. Deoxys. Another more different Deoxys. Skuntank. Philippe. Metagross Reverse. Deoxys Reverse. Another even more different Deoxys. And Chestnut Hollow. Okay, last pack. We do need a little bit of last pack mojo here. My buddy RGB, help me out. I need this. I know I saved the Mega Pyroar for last. I don't know why. I didn't do it on purpose, I promise. But okay. It is kind of the silliest Mega. Nope, that honor goes to Mega Starmie, but I like Mega Starmie, so yeah. I never pulled the Mega Starmie SIR. I think that's what the one I wanted the most out of this set. And I never pulled it. But, oh well. Hope springs eternal, I suppose. I could always trade for it later. All right. Weedle, my boy. Braixen. Froakie. Ferroseed. Delibird. Philippe. Golisopod. Golisopod Reverse. Metang Reverse. And our final card. A Crobat Hollow to end it. But you know what? I was not expecting an SIR here. I am happy I pulled it. And it's honestly a pretty clean copy too. Pretty nice. So there you go, guys. Absolutely I'm not super thrilled about the Probopass, but I mean, sure, it's fine for the meme. But the Meowth EX and the AZ's Tranquility SIR are genuinely great. I'm glad I picked up this box. It was a really good one. But that's gonna be it for this one. Get subscribed or hit follow if you have not already. We've got more to come as the journey continues. See you in the next one. Okay, that's sick. That's actually that's a work of art. I love this. But now, because I usually have a place to put everything, and I'm very organized with how I place cards as I'm ripping packs. Could not do that this time. And all because I wanted to have my microphone not coming out of nothing here. I wanted it to come down from the bottom. So, oh, okay. All right. Hold on. Silly Electrical Legit just dropped another 1,000 bits. Let's go, nerds. You've given me like $32 on this stream alone. You gotta, it's fine. Thank you for the support. It absolutely is awesome of you to do that. But I need to read everything you said. When I'm recording, I'm not always reading chat. I apologize for that. Unless I'm like asking a question like, chat, what Pokemon is this? It's in Japanese and I can't read it. Okay. Okay. I love your enthusiasm. I can see your love for this. Yes. As described in Simpsons edition, in a French accent, it is not the act, it is the anticipation. Right. And now I'm just thinking of the Rocky Horror Show. But absolutely love okay. If you had to be a character from the Pokemon cards, who would you want to be and why? That's a good question. I mean, it's definitely this dude right here. I mean, who wouldn't want to be Philippe? Look at him, stanced up like that, aura farming, like it's going out of stuff. Stupid camera thing. This dude, Philippe, aura farming. And you said with the French accent, it's Philippe, and he's in Lumio City, which is supposed to be an analog for Paris. So, yeah. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Probably Clement. For Pokemon cards implies Pokemon, so choose your fursona, Breathorn. They said a character. A character. Calm down, Natty. Calm down. Or, you know what? Sure. I'll be the wiggly-armed alien Deoxys. There you go. I now have a pile of cards. I never pile these up. I always stack them carefully. But now I have a pile because I couldn't move my right arm properly. But a lesson was learned. I cannot have the low-profile mic thing and have it work exactly as I need. So I got to figure that out myself. Maybe I could have the mic coming from up here. I do have a thing where I can mount the mic up top. Do y'all think that would look dumb? Pokemons are characters. So are the characters. So are the NPCs. Non-player characters. That's what that means. Well, I'm glad that you spent some time here. I appreciate that. A good discourse and good times. And you were very generous. Just know you're free to hang out here anytime you want, and no kinds of dropping of like a bunch of bits or anything is necessary. Just good to have people come in and hang out. I love that. I didn't play a single minute of TCG Live. Should I boot it up and play one game? What do we think? I did start 30 minutes late, so I should go 30 minutes late. I usually end at midnight Central Time Zone, but I started 30 minutes late, so I should go an extra 30. Oh, 5 a.m. Yikes. Thank you for hanging out so early. Late? Early? Those are like my hours. Jeez. I am a night owl. I have always been a night owl. I start stream at 8 p.m. because physiologically, my body feels like that's morning. Like that's time for not morning, but like noonish. I have to fight that every day. Is it morning or night? It is good. It is 15 till midnight here in Texas. Shanala had to leave, Natty. You got no backup. You're all alone on this one. I'm sorry. I'm absolutely not going to mention that I got a, that Build-A-Bear finally came out with the Sylveon. And I went and got it. I'm not going to mention that, okay? Because Natty is going to be like, oh, there you go. You got a plushie, don't you? Yes, I've got all kinds of Pokemon merch, okay? There's nothing wrong with that. I don't even know where I'm going with this. I just feel defensive. Why are you trying to make me feel defensive on purpose? Thank you. Love your energy. Love you're here when I come back. Yeah, absolutely. Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Always at around 8 p.m. Central. Tomorrow, though, I may be streaming a bit early just on Twitch for the race. So that is going to be no microphone, but a rebroadcasted, basically a restream with both myself and my opponent's feeds are going to be there with commentary from commentators. So that is on the Speed Gaming Network. And in my announcements channel on the Discord and on the stream itself, visually, you'll be able to see, go to twitch.tv/speedgaming3 or speedgaming2 or speedgaming nothing, just Speed Gaming, like the main channel. So we will see. Why is this here? Okay, there we go. Alrighty then. The funniest part is I didn't even say anything about our first you to choose. The Sylveon plushie comment was so hilariously defensive. It is! I shouldn't have to defend myself from you. And I don't have to. It's a choice, and I'd like you to respect my choice. No, I just love your fun praise, as we say in Ireland. Oh, Ireland. Awesome. I know I didn't pronounce that right. I have a friend. It's COLM is his name. But he's like, just say column. Just say like a column in a building. Column McGinnis is the guy. He's a musician on YouTube. Really, really nice guy. Yeah, I first met him and I was like, what a nice, he's obviously Irish guy, super nice, super funny. And then I heard his like music and I was like, you can never expect what people are going to sound like. Wow, he's amazing. He is incredible. I think he recently did a tour over there. He went back, he lives here in Austin, Texas, but I think he went back there for a tour just recently. Call him. You see, you just got to explain to us how to pronounce things correctly using our dumb words, and we got it. We can get it. Oh no, the ladder ends in 6 days. Do they keep? I feel like they're extending that, but I'm not doing super great anyway. But we're still playing Beedrill EX because we don't learn from our mistakes. We just make them again, and with conviction. Okay, Tails never fails. You see? That's what I'm saying. Yes, I want to go first. Thank you. It's Beedrill EX. What do you think? So if you want to see how the game goes, this is how the game is played. All right, first turn, you got to put a basic Pokemon. Has to say basic right there on the active spot. And then we evolve them, just like in the game, just like in the show, all that. I need more Pokemon, though. I need Pokemon on my bench. Oh, no, it's End Zoroark. No! No! That's great. Glad to get that. No. I already have a lot of energy in my hand. Why do I have 4 energy cards and an energy search? That's crazy. I've never drawn so much energy in the first hand. Whatever. I don't have a small live to put out, but I have another Celebi. That's it. Oh, no, that's the first one I drew. Sorry. Okay, so we put an energy here. We're going to retreat. We want this Pokemon in the active spot. Retreat. Means I got plenty of energy to go around. And we end our turn. So you're not always playing Beedrill or Mega Greninja, and you oh wait, what honestly would be sick if you made like 2 or 3 new decks to play with and experiment with every ladder reset. I mean, I still have Decidueye. I can still play that one. But it's another grass deck. It's just I really like grass and water. I don't know why. I need to start playing other types. Like dark is what I need to do. Okay, here's the idea. We're going to keep... I need to either have Arboliva EX or Mega Greninja EX in a deck, but also put in Mega Absol EX. Oh, this sucks. This is a terrible start, but that's what this is for right here. Celebi, give me more basic Pokemon, please. Thank you. So we will now traverse time. It's just the name of the move. I don't think I need Shaman right now, but we're going to get a Smoliv. Oh, no. We're going to get a Weedle. Wait, hold on. I have Doliv and Arboliva, so we do need Smoliv. Smoliv, we get Kakuna, and we get Forest of Vitality. And now I'm going to have both an Arboliva EX and a Beedrill EX on the next turn, unless they kill my Weedle somehow. Not sure how private message, but you got to advertise as a Pokemon master. Well, no, that's the thing. Like I said, I made a channel that we're currently making content for to then launch all that content so we can just put up a video every day. So I want to have a bunch ready to go, basically. So we're working on that. That's what that Brayathorn EX YouTube channel is. So we are doing that. And besides which, the angle is not that I'm a master, but that I am new to it. I've loved Pokemon for a long time, but I haven't really put myself into experiencing all the different aspects of it. Okay, we're going to give you an energy because I can only assign 1 energy per turn. And then we're going to go ahead and traverse time again. We can get another Beedrill going. This is going pretty well so far. I shouldn't jinx it. Just did, by the way. Now, I can basically do Weedle and another Beedrill EX because in my hand I have a Kakuna waiting already. And just in case they get rid of my Force of Vitality, I want to have another one in my hand. There we go. So this is a Stadium card. This is a card that you play that has an effect, or your opponent can play theirs. But the effect is for both players. It is a Stadium. You see, I told you I needed the extra one. Called it. They just don't want me to be able to... Basically, this Stadium that I had allows me to evolve my Pokemon as many times as I have Pokemon to evolve them to. So if I have both the Stage 1 and the Stage 2, I can evolve them that turn, which is not how the game works. Oh no, my Forest of Vitality. They literally tore down a forest and built a castle. Yeah, well, guess what? Life finds a way. So now, Celebi has done the job. Like, we're ready. So what we do now is this. We retreat, and they should probably be afraid of our little olive tree plant monster here. Okay? Because we're now going to use Oil Salvo. And we can attack any Pokemon we want. Oh, no, hold on. Let's put an energy on you. There we go. They're having a bad time. They should have more cards in their hand. They're not drawing anything that helps them get cards. Celebi is my way of doing that. And they're trying to knock it out, but they couldn't quite get it. So now I can bring it back out anytime I want now. Hope it's working. Just love that perspective. But channeling PC Geeks into Pokemon is limited. You got the energy, find the channel. The funny thing is, you would be surprised. The Venn diagram of computer nerd and Pokemon enthusiast is very nearly a circle. There are so many people who are already in my community who are actually enjoying this already. So they were able to knock out my Celebi, but it's fine with me. Just let me, I'm done with Celebi. Like it did its job. Now I can basically start taking out these Pokemon. So let me go ahead and I'll just hold on to this Weedle for now. I need more to be able to do that, but we're going to put an energy on you just in case we need to swap back and forth. They're not pulling a Zoroark here. So yeah, they're having trouble accelerating their strategy here. Yeah, they conceded. There we go. We win. That was a good concession. It made a lot of sense. They did the best they could with what they had, but they just couldn't get their strategy to start going. Maybe an imbalance with their trainer cards or just a bad luck on the draw. It's the luck of the draw a lot of the time. Venn diagram between PC Geeks and Pokemon fans is a circle because it's influenced by the one common characteristic we all got. Okay, I mean, I don't know if I would say that, but yes. Enthusiasm, yes. We last talked about Pokemon and autism. Thank you for your enthusiasm. Well, yeah, absolutely. Can I give you some ideas? I mean, you're free to do so, yeah. We're pretty deep. We're months into this now, and we're now gonna be like getting the content out already, but you can feel free to, yeah. Essentially the main thing is making sure to explore as many aspects of the Pokemon as I can. So the TCG collecting, I have an absolute method for how I'm doing it. That's been very fun. When it comes to the video games, I'm playing TCG Live. I'm running a Nuzlocke right now in Pokemon Soul Silver that I've been running for like 9 or 10 streams now for the gaming streams, and we've made it's been so much fun. I'm gonna be playing some more champions and trying out the VGC. I want to get better at that, but it didn't draw me in yet. I love watching that, but I also really love playing the mainline games just in general. And please take criticism positive. You have a wonderful personality. If you're going to tell me to be a VTuber, I've already thought of that. And it, by the way, be a B-tuber. But yeah. But no, go on. Please go ahead. Nope, not that. Got it. Sorry, I'm very active with, so I'll let you finish what you're saying before I respond to anything. Don't worry. I'm fine with constructive criticism. I think stream elements might have just broken, like completely broken. The heck? B-tuber. I know. I thought you might like that. Okay, I didn't get any basic Pokemon, so I got to redraw. That's a mulligan for me. Weedle, of course, and Shaman. Okay. Hopefully they have a deck that does attack the bench, and the Shaman will very much annoy them. That would make me happy. Oh, let me press this a couple times, see if it'll... Nope, it is not. Oh, it's their turn first. They decided to go first. Oh, well, I can deal with that. So this is a fighting type deck. Soul Rock is weak to grass. I didn't realize that. This is not great. So we're going to go ahead and do we're going to search for a bug catching set, or maybe Lily's Determination is what I need. Or Dawn to get Celebi. We'll do Lily's Determination. I would like a whole new hand, please, but that'll have to be next turn. Please get heads. That would be great to do to Soul Rock. Heads, heads, heads. Let's go. Dang. Tails didn't fail. Every time I see something that's very, very explanatory, you're talking about Pokemon. Been channeled there a few times. You get off. Okay. You love it. Energy, enthusiasm, go up many notches. Maybe some of the guys here will comment. Well, yeah. It's something that I'm really enjoying. Yeah. It starts with some PC stuff. You're very knowledgeable in Pokemon. You go woohoo. Well, that's because of all the negativity around. I can't help but be a little bit negative with PC stuff, because my hobby that I loved for so many years and put so many years of my life into building a channel for on YouTube, that industry has abandoned the consumer, and I can't be enthusiastic about that. That would be disingenuous. And I've always worn my heart on my sleeve. It's not always the best thing, though, when you're putting yourself out there online. There are some negative things, of course, about the Pokemon market as well. It's very much susceptible to scalping. It's hard to get product. It's incredibly expensive, which is why I usually open a few things per stream, but I'm slowing that down to a trickle now. I'm going to have to do that because it's cost prohibitive, unfortunately. But I have so much content built up that I can go for quite a while without opening anything, and we'll still have months worth of shorts to make. So not a big deal. But you help the consumer, and I love that. Yeah. Wait, I'm talking here. There you are, Celebi. I knew that would work. Okay. I didn't know for sure. Oh, thank you for another 1,000 bits. I appreciate that. Just know that there were many years where I was that enthusiastic. I mean, I'm still enthusiastic about PC technology. It's just, I can't really just like, I wish that I could fake that. It would probably be a bit comforting for those who are just wanting to get into this hobby and all that, but I don't know. It's It's rough. Wait, I could have won this battle. No, I couldn't have. I didn't hit on the last turn. Let's get an Arboliva EX going, I think. Yeah, no. We'll have 2 Weedles. 1. Let's do that. And we'll get... I already have a Force of Vitality. We'll get two Kakunas and a Beedrill. They were needing that ace spec. Oof, they weren't pulling any Pokemon. If I had hit with Weedle on that first turn, I could have ended this battle by just attacking with Celebi, and it would have been over. But they lucked out. I appreciate the 1,000 bits again. Like, you've given me over $40 in this one stream, and that is very generous of you. Thank you very much. For those who don't understand how bits work, if you're newer to Twitch, it's essentially like a penny per bit for the streamer. So 1,000 bits is $10. So thank you very much. That's very generous of you. I don't love Pokemon, but I am interested. You have personality, energy, and love for it that is contagious. It is... Oh, that's rude. I can do this right back to them on the next turn, but I have to keep Lilies. So... And I really want... I don't want to discard my Beedrills either. I need it. So here's what we do. That is so rude. They basically did that because I just used... Okay, I can get another Force of Vitality. Oh, this is rough. I should have kept the 2 Kakunas because I can't... Without the Force of Vitality, I can't level up to Beedrill here. And I'm going to Lily's Determination it anyways. And I can't even do Celebi now. Okay. Well, that's rough. Of course. Could get another Kakuna. No. I'm gonna get a Dunsparce. They're just going to use Monkey Dory to move that damage right over to me, but whatever. What I want to say is drop the PC stuff and go full out Pokemon. You got your tagline as just chatting. Maybe try Pokemon. Well, no, it's not a tagline. That's my category on Twitch. And that is a good reminder that I do need to change that to... Pokemon TCG Live. There we go. Thank you for that. Oh, yeah, you got to set up everything. That 06 Machinations was awful. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to come back from this. I highly doubt it. How am I going to do this? How would I do this? get those. I'm going to do an energy search. I need, and even then it's not quite enough. So I need another Kakuna. And I could do whatever I want otherwise. Hold on. Another Kakuna. I have 2 Beedrills. Oh my god, shut up. Kakuna. I have a Smoliv there, so I can get Dolliv. But I do need a Forest of Vitality. They're going to kill my Kakuna. They're going to... if they have boss's orders, they're going to do it. And it's all... You know, all of this is going on because I lost a single coin flip with Weedle. Yep. All right. They just happen to get another boss's orders. Oh, well. All I'm going to say is you set the bot up so you're cool and awesome. Okay, moderators can change categories for you. I don't know. I feel like I missed part of that chat message right there. I love your knowledge of PC things, but it's very contested. Lots of people can talk about that. But your niche is special. Okay, so that's one thing. You prefer working on these Pokemon way more than looking at PC specs? Okay. To be clear, I like both. And a lot of people do talk about PC stuff, but there's also a lot of people who talk about who have Pokemon content. In the PC world, though, there are no other creators who focus on pre-builts in their content like I did. So there is nobody who will pick up the torch on that, carry the torch if I just quit, like I had quit for the last 6 months or so. So I'm the pre-built guy, and that is 70% of the market. 70% of PC hardware sold per year is for pre-builts. And there are no other content creators who focus on pre-builts. It's always DIY because it's cooler, but that's fine and all. And I love that. I've been building PCs myself for 25 years. So, but that, you know, that just makes me a good candidate for scrutinizing system builders, companies that build PCs. So I have to get back to that. But at the same time, I can also do this. I can do both. It's just that I would, if you know, I'm basically not going to close the door to helping people out with PCs whenever they come in, whenever they want help. You know, nobody else does what I do. There's nobody else you can go to and for free have them walk you through how you should spend your money in the wisest way based on your needs, your budget, and what your expectations are. So there's no reason for me to quit it. And also, yeah, I mean, I'm not giving up on a channel that I spent years building just because it's tough right now. I mean, I did give up on it. I just shouldn't. I should maintain it. I should, and I've already committed to getting back into making that content. It's just, I'm going to maybe have to approach it a little bit differently. And that's scary, but I just got to do what I got to do. Thing about Braithorn is that he enjoys PC and technologies way more than he's letting on because right now the industry absurdly blows. Yep. I've been dealing with it in not the healthiest way sometimes. Y'all have been here to see my rants and all of that. There's a lot of history here. If, you know, being newer here, you know, there's a lot of it that you might not be privy to, but there's a lot of history there with the PC stuff. And I'm not really willing or maybe capable of leaving that all behind. Okay, this resists grass type. That's unfortunate. They had me go first and I cannot do anything. That sucks. Oh well. Team Rocket stuff, huh? Oh, you're going to keep me from using my ace spec, but you used yours, didn't you? DME PC build. Would love to chat with you on a new PC build 2026, 2027. Generally, I'll walk you through a PC build and I'll do all that stuff if it's within a month of you purchasing it. If it's like 6 months away, I don't know enough about how the industry is going to be at that time to, or whatever recommendation I give you now would be obsolete by then. If you look at the form, it asks when you're going to be making your purchase. Here, let's do this. Get 1 energy. And if you choose more than a month from now, then it will actually end the form. Like you can't continue past that point because whatever recommendation I make will be obsolete by then, very likely. Do this and this. Thank you. Okay, that's all I seem to be able to do right now. I'm not even going to attack because hang down does 20 damage and it resists 30 grass damage. So there's not a lot I can do. I'm drawing terribly right now, but that's what happens when it is... yeah, I'm not even going to attack because it would not do any damage. New PC... Okay. Keeping on now with my old machine. Even just getting a new M.2 SSD was ridiculous right now. Yeah, I know it. That is actually, the artworks are amazing is very true. And that's one of the reasons why I'm like so enthusiastic about Pokemon cards, the card TCG. I mentioned it when I was recording the video earlier, but the Pokemon company for 30 years now has been, they've been hiring artists and they promote those artists. Every card has the artist credits on it. And many artists have built legacies, have fans, people who do collections of just cards drawn by them. And in a time right now, this is the kind of thing that we need to appreciate. We need to, if a company's doing that, positive, we need to reinforce that positively, essentially is what I'm saying. So one of the biggest things about it is getting an illustration rare. Like I did, I mean, you saw, I got that that illustration rare SIR. Oh, come on, really? No one's letting me build up my bee drills. What the heck? That is not how this usually goes, I will have you know. Oh, I really want to do Xerosic Machinations to them right now, but I need Dawn. This is actually pretty good. This is a good little run right here. Check this out. Do that. Go. Runaway draw. You go back into the deck. Okay, another Beedrill there. Interesting. And then we will again traverse time. I have another Forest of Vitality. I do. Okay. So we can do... Can they attack my... Okay, well, let's get... Okay. Weedle, Kakuna, and maybe Shaman? I don't know if they can attack my bench, but we'll do that anyway. It's very appreciated. After I was talking to you, I bought my autistic son a pack. He's still to show interest, but he has not thrown them away. That's good. That is good. It is a different, it's a different kind of approach. It's trying something different, and I need to do Xerosics on this. They have too many cards in their hand. This thing's gonna do too much damage. They're gonna hate it though, which is great. Yeah, it's a different approach, which is good. And here's the thing. Pokemon is actually it's really good to get your kid into Pokemon because first off, there's a lot of different ways to enjoy it. There is the anime, which has been running again for 30 years of different seasons, different series. There is the the card game. There are the video games, and a lot of them have positive messaging and things like that about friendship, about there's a lot to it. Why are you oh, okay, yeah, you see this? Yeah, that's a lot of damage. However, the way this works, they have something called weaponized swords. For any number of Hone Edge, Doublade, and Aegislash they have in their hand, it does 60 damage. However, I give you 06 Machinations. Here, let's give them a thumbs up first. There we go. And then 06 Machinations. This requires that they discard all but 3 of the cards in their hand. You saw it happen to me earlier. They have to discard 15 cards now. Party's over, buddy. Sorry. I mean, they have a couple Dunsparce. They're going to use those to draw more cards. They'll be able to draw 6 cards that way. And that's great for them. But this Doublade is not going to enjoy what happens next round. Unless they can magically get... Well, actually, this round. This is just taking them a while because they have to manually discard 15 cards right now. He loves to watch YouTube with the same thing happening over and over again. Okay. Well, you can try something for... Look at all that. Oh, my gosh. All right, let's put out Shaman. Let's put out Weedle. Let's put out Kakuna. Let's put out Beedrill. Let's put an Energy. And now this is happening. This is why I keep 06 Machinations in my deck. I rarely have occasion to use it, but against Alakazam and against this, apparently, I can't believe someone's using the Doublade strategy from the pre-release build-in battle deck. Wow. But it's about having a lot of cards in your hand. Pokemon the movie 2000 is still ingrained into my mind from how much I watched it as a kid. It is such a good and beautiful movie. It really is. It is one of the best pieces of media Pokemon Company has ever made. And like, it's easy to write off Pokemon as a silly kids thing. It is an institution that has been around for 30 years. It like, in terms of global, global saturation of Pokemon and how much revenue it produces with everything that it does, like Disney doesn't come close. It outstrips every other intellectual property, every other franchise. It is the #1 franchise in the world in revenue per year because it is so prolific. They do so much stuff. There is kind of never-ending stuff when it comes to Pokemon if you enjoy the setting and the sort of the premise. See, look at that. They've already gotten up to 9. Dunsparce is no joke. It really can get you a lot of cards in the hand. And now they're bringing back their Aegislash. They get another card in the hand. Okay. But they don't have a Doublade, except that they will evolve one soon, I imagine, and be able to do a lot of damage to my Beedrill EX. But I doubt, without having 18 cards in their hand, I doubt they'll be able to do 400 damage again. Actually, they couldn't even attack, so that's funny. Excuse me. We do a bug catching set. Do I need another? I have an energy. I'm okay there. Should I bust out Arboliva? I have a Dolliv. Yes. Now watch what happens here if we do this. And now we just start picking off the bench. Well, in a minute. First I do this. And get more cards. All right. We got another Dunsparce and another bug catching set. I guess that works. Hey, doesn't this look familiar? Yep, I pulled that today. Now, how do I want to do this? We'll take out this Dunsparce and get the Hone Edge down, I guess. I guess I just put damage. I couldn't take out any other Pokemon in that one turn, so I just put damage everywhere. I should have... Yeah, actually, no, that's fine. This is fine. Ooh, boss's orders. We can take out a Genesect EX. That'll be good. Because that's 2 prize cards instead of 1, which we're just getting 1 each time. Now, they do have a lot of cards in their hand. They'll be able to do a lot of damage with the Doublade. So, Metallic Signal. This is a problem for me because once during their turn on each of these, so that's twice during their turn, they can search their deck for up to 2 Evolution Steel Pokemon, reveal them, and put them into their hand. That's a problem because the number, depending on the number of Pokemon they have in their hand, is how much damage Doublade does with its attack. So if they get, let's say if it's 60 each time, they'd need 6. They'd need 6 in their hand, and that's 360 damage. That's not a lot. They probably already have it. Nope, they had 5. So close, and they're not going to like this one. Watch this. Watch this. This is going to be so funny. Well, actually, no. It's not. It's not as good as a full heal, but it's pretty good. But that heals 80 just by using AZ's Tranquility. It's pretty funny. Wait, what does this do? Once during each player's turn, if they played a supporter card that has Team Rocket in the name in their hand, they might draw 2 cards. Well, we'll just do this. We'll retreat. Healing 80, not a huge help here, but I still wanted to do it. So that's going to be, I need 80 here. I kind of want to take both of these guys out, actually. But no, we'll do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Okay. And we get another single prize card. I probably should have done boss's orders and taken out one of their Genesects, but I wanted to do that little song and dance of moving them back and forth like that. Lugia's song still gives me chills just thinking about it. Yeah. Do you feel a lot of passion for what you're doing right now? Yes, this game is very addictive. It's challenging, and I only played it for a few weeks, and I was able to climb the ladder into Master League, so it's something that I kind of I at least took to a little bit. It's also teaching me how to play the physical TCG. This works exactly the same way. So I've been wanting to go to local card shops where they have tables set up and people just play each other. And it seems like a lot of fun. I just hadn't really done that. But this teaches me how to play so that when I go, I am very familiar with how it's played. The only thing is, like, if someone is constantly happy all the time, even when something bad happens to them, you should be worried about that person. I mean, you could be positive, but also just bad stuff happens sometimes. And when I lose, yeah, I'll get mad, but that's part of playing the game, and that's okay. Okay, what do we want to do here? This is getting a little dangerous. If they knock out one Beedrill here, I am in trouble. So stop putting out your little factory. Knock it off. Let's do this and this. We're gonna bosses orders one of their Genesects up here. No, yeah, it's fine. Oh, it only does 190. No! That was my mistake. I shouldn't have done that. That lost me the game. It's okay. Now, if I get another Arboliva, which I could always bring Celebi out and do that, then I can pick it off from the back with just 30 damage. But that was a bad move. I didn't realize it resisted grass by 30 damage. Otherwise, it would have been perfect. I do 220. But nope, that resistance got me. This is what you want to funnel your online audience are here to this passion. No. You're cool with PC stuff and fill this form. Advertise as a Pokemon loving guy. Do some Instas that get it in Insta. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's the plan. It's Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I do appreciate the feedback. I am working on that stuff. We are working on that stuff. And we have a lot of content ready to go out. And I'm going to be able to do both. Nobody ever has to just be one thing. I think, honestly, this game would have been over. It's the resistance to grass type that's kind of making it take longer. And if they're able to muster enough Pokemon for their hand, and they bring out Doublade here again, and they're able to get enough to knock out Beedrill, I am done, and I go to the next game. But I can also rotate around and, to my other Beedrill if need be. Drill. Get it? Ah, the air balloon. Okay. They're bringing out Doublade to do that attack. Fair enough. Oh, no, they're going to try to delay for another turn. Okay. Interesting. And I got a Night Stretcher. So we can get back our Arboliva, but now we need an energy for it. So we use Team Rocket's Petrol here to get a trainer card. I should have just grabbed Max Rod. What am I doing? Actually, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Oh, no, I can't use it, can I? Oh, I can. Okay. So we get... Wait, what do I have in my hand? So I need energies. I could get another Weedle and Kakuna. And get another Beedrill on out here. Okay, now my attacks do 330 damage. But right now, this is happening. I hope they understand this is the end of the game. I have 3 prize cards left, so if I could just knock out an EX and a regular Pokemon... Oh, wait, I can. And that's game. There you go. Never give up. Never surrender. Unless it's the smart thing to do. Then you can totally concede. Here for PC, give me chills on the Pokemon. Even though I'm not invested in that, that is where your motion genuine stuff comes. Yeah. I feel like, and that's just, this is why I do the Pokemon. There's been times where I have literally ranted so hard about the PC stuff and AI and stuff that I was like feeling like garbage. And I was like, you know what? Let's rip some Pokemon packs. And I felt better. It really is like that. It's a little bit of escapism. you know? So yeah, it's the thing is, I can't really abandon the tech side of things because it's still possible to get stuff. It's just you have to like know where to look, which I do, and you have to like understand that you're going to pay a little bit more to get less, which is what else? What other choice do we have? What was the last one? Attach water energy. All right, Mega Greninja it is. We're switching to our Mega Greninja EX deck just so I can get some points. Now I got to get in that mindset. I'm going to be like, why is it so slow to evolve these things? Because I'm used to Forest of Vitality. They're making such a good banana right now. You have no idea. 2 a.m. banana hitting. Wow. If this was a PC only stream, you would have stopped much earlier. You have Pokemon. Got it. Well, thank you. Take a risk. Don't mix them. I'm not mixing them on YouTube for the channels. There are separate channels for that on YouTube. My streams are much more fluid. Live streaming is I do whatever I want. And because if I'm doing something where I'm not having a good time or whatever, that'll be obvious. And wait, I want to go first. Not for this one. It'll be obvious. So for live streams, I do what I want. We keep the VODs. The only reason I'm streaming on YouTube as well is to have those VODs, high quality VODs of the whole stream that we can access at any time if we want to make videos out of it or anything. Although it's at 1080p, even though I streamed it in 4K. But the channels are already separated. There's Braethorn for tech stuff and Braethorn EX for Pokemon, which, as you can see, well, I know you don't know Pokemon stuff, but EX is a Pokemon thing. So yeah, it is separated. And as a matter of fact, I'm even still on the fence about it, but potentially separating short form content from long form content in terms of Pokemon and gaming stuff. So like their separation is there. It's just in the streams. I do all Pokemon the whole stream unless someone comes in and asks for help or we get heavily into the topic. I'm here if people need me. And I don't want to change that. I wouldn't be very happy with myself if I gave up on that because ain't nobody else out here doing what I do to help people one-on-one for free. So yeah, I basically, that's why it's PC matchmaking and Pokemon. I know it's mixing it, but generally the streams are like 95% Pokemon stuff. That's how it usually goes. I would definitely recommend separating long form and short channels. For some reason, YouTube doesn't like these two mixed. Yeah. Well, yeah. So I need to make Braethorn XP. That's the experience channel. That's the gaming channel. So experiences and gaming, like experience points. It's going to be the long form gaming videos, the long form for card shows, vlogs, things like that. Wow, this sucks. Jeez. I'm glad I got a Lily's Determination there. What a terrible hand to start with. Okay. We'll do a Poképad. No, I have Frogadier and Mega Greninja EX and Mega Starmie EX. I need nothing. I'm good here. It would be nice, though, if I could evolve, but I can't. We'll just do a water gun here. Cool. We'll come in for PC first. I think Pokemon might need a new... No, I see. When it comes to streaming, I don't want to make another streaming channel. It takes so much to get that partner check mark. And as it is now, I wouldn't get it again. But they don't take it away from you after you've gotten it. Like I have it from my heyday when I'd have the 120, 130 people in here to talk about PC stuff and get help. However, it doesn't matter if you don't stream for 5 years and come back. You're still a partner once you get it, unless you break terms of service, which I have not done. Oh, wow. That was fast. Okay. Well, it is just a single evolution, I guess. And that's where they went first, so they could do this. I go first because I have Salvatore, potentially, and I didn't get it. So, anyways. What I was going to say was, I don't want to start over again when it comes to the streaming channel. Because a streaming channel is not as much like... Did that say 400 damage? Oh, it's because of how many cards I have in my hand. Okay. Yeah, I need to break that down to fewer cards. Sorry, I do have to strategize here a bit. Give me a minute. I should hold on to this. No, I shouldn't. Because Frostlass uses... Okay, yeah, I need to do this. What if I just get the energy that I need? Yeah, I'm going to do that so I don't have an extra card. Oh, I can't assign it. I messed up. I'll put that out there. Put an air balloon on this guy anyway. Put Staryu out, and bam, I have 2 cards in my hand, and you do very little damage. There you go. The problem is, Jetting Blow, the extra damage is just going to go to Monkey Dory, then it's going to move it around. But we'll whittle it down. Okay. Hey, you do you. Love your energy. Deserve some love. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. And you were very generous here. And it's very late over there. So I hope you're able to get some rest too. Like, I don't want to take up your whole evening, but it's awesome to have had you here for this time. I'm going to be stopping probably after this game. Just so you know, in case you're like, I'm sticking around the whole time. It's like, what, almost 6 a.m. over there. I feel bad. Anytime someone stays up super late to hang out, I at the same time, I appreciate it. And I also feel bad. But time zones be time zones, I guess. But yeah, that's why I gifted you a sub there. And also, you don't have to worry about ads then. But no, you sent like $50 in bits. I can gift a sub. That should get you to a point where you don't get ads. Almost 9 a.m. here. Jeez. Okay, that's just rude. Wait, what did they do? 50 damage for each card in your opponent's hand, but then this. You're active. Okay, so that was 100 damage. What happened? I need to look at the log to see what happened there. There, it'll do 50 damage now. How do you feel about that? It's... Yeah, onward. I need to make Braithorn XP for that one. But I need to make like the graphics and stuff. I need to figure out what I'm going to do for that. And just get a good picture of myself with like a Pokeball and a controller and stuff like that. And I can make the banner. I can make all of that. It's just, that's why I hadn't done it yet. And that's where long form will go. And you know how in shorts, you can link to a long form video. So whatever we post first for long form, like the first card show video, I just need to go and do the voiceover for it and stuff. We post that around the same time the first shorts are going up, and then we can link back to that on the other channel. So it's going to be whatever long form we put up can constantly be linked to by the shorts. It'll be good. And because short form can grow a channel really fast, we want to direct that to the long form stuff. Well, see, Natty, that's the thing is I was thinking about that, but I kind of wanted to keep it to 2 letters because I'm probably going to change the tech channel to Brayathorn PC. So it's PC, EX, and XP. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. I'm not sure if you can link to a long form video on another channel. I haven't tested that. I think you can. I have to look. Stop killing my stop it. Having 2 monkey dories with dark energy is so annoying. You can't do any bench damage there. Wait, how did I get... Oh, they did judge. They did judge just so they could do 200 damage, but then they moved this back. What are they going to do? Evolve another one? I have boss's orders. I can take out that Mega Frostlass. They're just being really annoying here. Like, I can win this. It's just going to take a while. This does how many energies? 2. So it's not really worth doing that just yet. But I lost my Mega Greninja. Oh, well. We'll take out their Mega Frostlass. That'll be good. It's just these guys are the worst right here. I honestly, I need Shaman. But no, Monkey Dory I think gets through Shaman because it's an ability. Oh, I need to get rid of cards. We'll do this. They're going to kill my Frogadier. It's going to die. So whatever. We'll do that. We'll put it on this Staryu here. I can't do this. I can't do that. It's going to be 150 damage, but that's okay. It's just this 50 damage keeps being redirected. 40 of it, no, 60 of it keeps coming back to me. So it's the worst. Like, I wish I didn't have that damage. 1, 2, 3 prize cards. Thank you. That's bad, though. It gives them a stronger attack. I didn't think about that. So that's enough to kill my Mega Starmie. That's the game. If they can get another Mega Frostlass out. If. I think we had like... It's so funny to go... like, streaming is weird. There's other stuff that like I have planned that'll probably raise things up in the streaming department, but streaming is weird. It's a fickle thing, right? Like there was a while where like last year, most of it, we were like 40 or 50 people on Twitch, 40 or 50 people on YouTube consistently, and it would change. It'd be different. And then down to like 60 total, 50 total. But as the industry just slowed down, the problem with the PC content is that it is so reliant upon the industry and consumer demand. Yes, please get rid of all my cards. Thank you. That way your Mega Frostlass can't do nothing. I'm sorry. Cannot do anything. Why am I so red in this camera? Why is that? I think I have the saturation a little high. That's better. That feels better. Okay. I was just a little red. You're the Pokemon. Is that protected as if it's taken? Probably yes. Probably yes. The good thing about the name Brayathorn is that nobody else uses it. I can go to pretty much any social media account and open up an account with that name without having to put a 1 or underscore or any of that. So I'm sticking with that. I like it. Really? Is now the time to bring out Badoo? Are you sure? Okay. Why? I don't want to... You know what? We're going to get ready to do Nebula Beam, I guess. I don't want to do an extra 50 damage. So Nebula Beam is what we're going to use in the next one. They're just going to take out my Starmie. My Staryu. I don't care. Starmie, this is all you, buddy. They are really like stun locked in their progression because I should have put it on Snow Run. It doesn't matter. They're going to move it all to me anyway. Oh, now they're trying to go Dragapult. Oh, good. I could really use boss's orders here. Just to take out a Monkey Dory. Just one. Just one. That unfair stamp was poorly timed. It was well timed for them. Because now I've got no... Now I'm like they were, where I can't draw a card to say that I need to save my life. I just need to take out one EX or 2 regular Pokemon, and we're done. That's it. Now, the rare candy could be good if I get a Froakie and a Mega Greninja EX specifically, but how am I going to do that? Well, I would need to get Dawn, but also then I need energy. And my Neo Upper Energy is in my discard pile. So let me see. Yeah, they need 2 turns to knock me out. I would need 3 turns with Mega Starmie to knock them out. Yes, move your stupid damage around. Come on. This is when it's like, just let me do something or let me do something, please. Monkey Dory. I've never encountered someone having 2 active Monkey Dory on their bench. It is agony with Mega Starmie because I keep giving them damage to give back to me. All right, you got it. Thanks for hanging out. Slate Electrical, I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Morning. Have a good morning. I can't win this. There's no way I can win this now. Yeah. Yeah. You look 2 turn. Just next turn, it would be over. So I'm quitting here. GG's. Well played. Absolutely stymied my strategy. Did a great job. And we end up at basically where I started in terms of my score. But hey, I get extra points. We all like points. Ooh, they didn't like that. Okay. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out. That was fun. It was a little different. We talked a lot about PCs this time around. That went pretty well. But yeah, I should be having a race tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central Time. You know how that goes. It's just going to be on Twitch for that part of it. It's a best of 3, so it could go to 3 races. That could go until like 10 p.m. I don't know. But after that, we'll continue with the regular gaming stream and bring back the Nuzlocke and just try to get to the next gym or something like that. Or prepare for it. There's usually a stream between that where I'm preparing for it, getting my Pokemon ready, training them up, doing stuff like that. So that's going to be it here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I will catch you on the next one. Where usually if it's 10 or fewer viewers, I don't usually rate out. I just end the stream. So we're gonna do that here. I'll see you all tomorrow for my second race in this double elimination tournament. It's gonna be fun. See you then. Take care.
Let's go, nerds!